Hello, hello, good evening, everyone. We're finally back to play more RoadCraft. I know I haven't been around much lately. Summer sucks. Hopefully things will improve when it starts cooling down a bit in September. But for now, we have more roads to pave. I was just kind of browsing through the map of, because there was one road that we never finished, and I was trying to figure out how to connect it properly. I was thinking because we started laying sand here and then we went outside of the zone. So we had to stop, but I was thinking we could continue it up, probably go up to like around here so that there's access over to this area and then we can connect it back to the main road as well and then split it there. And I was thinking of just going out to the train tracks and just paving over the train tracks. It's not like we're using the train tracks for anything. What do they need to be there for? Hi, 13. So let's just go dump sand on the train tracks and we're gonna find out if we can just pave over them. They're kind of elevated though. This might require a lot of sand. Wait, there's a road that goes along the train tracks. I just didn't notice. Okay, I guess we don't necessarily need to pave over the train tracks. We could just pave the road next to it. Slightly less fun, but probably easier to do. Still within sand radius, huh? We've left sand radius. Okay, so we have quite a bit. I wonder if we could like center in between this somewhere with our little sand vehicle. That would be a more convenient route, but we have to fill that in first. Right, because we need to get out to this thing so that trucks can get out here. Alright, where's a good, like, midway point? Oh, that's not a very wide radius. That's much lower than I was expecting it to be. Hmm. Where are we? Are we just gonna connect here? Should I turn there? Alright, so we just need to kind of look for a sand spot somewhere here. This all looks like mud. What am I caught on? Is the elevation too steep? Oh, you were really dug into a hole there. Wonder if I could take the spot across the train tracks over here. Ooh, is it letting me deploy here? Sweet. I mean, we could technically make this road go all the way down and have 2 points to connect to. But for now, we can refill. They like make it so that the dump truck takes longer to refill with sand. I feel like it takes like twice as long now. Right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pave over all of this track here, just because it's a sharp 90-degree turn. That'll make it less annoying to get around there. Some weird sloped paths that don't lay evenly. Or along. Alright, let's go ahead and start flattening out to this point. We've laid a lot of sand. Let's see. Bulldozer. Which direction was it? Get this rock out of the way here. Oh, it's not movable? Are you kidding me? Why is there an immovable rock in the middle of the fucking road? Good first pass. I dug up over the... No? Guess that was just like a temporary glitch. That's a lot of road. I am the master of making lots of roads. And I paved them. Oh, right, I forgot that. That's just a rock in the road that can't be moved. Ah, spin. Sweet, it does just let you pave over the tracks. Too sharp of an angle. Spun too much. Still too weird of an angle. Oh, there's a bit of a hump here. Why is this here? Okay, that's looking beautiful. Let's go park this over here on the side. I can get up the hill. People are calling me.
Yeah, good. That was the issue last time. Was your computer was having the what's up, Annie? Was having the internet
Hello.
schmoogles.
Oh yeah,
Hello.
he hasn't had any internet issues since that night. I think we were just having an outage is all.
Yeah, it could have been like a busy night or something, particularly busy night. It's cool. It's cool. I'm coming on. I should already be logged in.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. I was gonna make some coffee, but then it was like, oh, I was
I
just
made
stalling, putting
some
everything off.
G Fuel, some non-sponsored G Fuel.
Gamer fuel.
Yeah, I got the I'm rocking this flavor right now called Copium, and it's like a cranberry. It's like a highly caffeinated cranberry. I haven't had a Red Bull in like I'm doing like my Red Bull days are like every like fourth or fifth day. That's what I'm doing. And G Fuel are all just like sugar free, no taurine or other junk.
Did you say tar?
Taurine.
Oh.
It's something Red Bulls have in them. You can taste it when it's missing. That's the best way I can explain it. I don't know how to describe the. It adds like a little bit of a metallic hit to it, but not in a bad way. Makes it a little sharper without being tartar. It's already tart enough. Red Bulls are tart as heck. You think they were like liquid gummy bears? Texas tar, Texas tea. Oh, let's set up a. I didn't set up a doohickey, stream together.
Oh yeah. That whole thing.
I'll send it out. As one. Hold as one. Gladiator 1997. Thank you.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not? Dude, Gladiator was such a great freaking movie, dude. Like, it was so good. That meme that was going around about, like, ask your boyfriend if he ever thinks about the Roman Empire. But, like, don't just, like, hey, do you ever think about the Roman Empire? Oh, my God, dude. This game, it was a little TikTok trend going on. And Cash did it to me. I didn't know about the trend yet. She's like, do you ever think about the Roman Empire? I'm like, oh, do I? Dude, hold on. Have a seat. All the time. Like, all the time. Love the Roman Empire. We talked Total War here before. This is a Total War friendly stream.
It's true. I still haven't streamed one of them, but I would love to sometime.
Yeah, dude, if you haven't tried see, Shogun 2 is hella good. Rome Total War, the remaster of Rome Total War from about 5 years ago. That one's hecka good, just as good as it used to be, but HD assets and all that, fantastic. Shogun 2 probably needs an update, but and the Warhammer ones are good as well. The Warhammer ones are all fantastic. They're super good. My favorite of all the newer ones are the Warhammer ones, definitely.
I recently got my hands on the Pharaoh, Total War Pharaoh.
Oh yeah, that one's fairly recent in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't reviewed well, so I stayed away. It got like mixed reviews, and not because of like performance or anything. People just like, yeah, it's not fun. It was like, and the game they came out with after Pharaoh was Total Rome remaster. So they were like, all right, we're just gonna hit the old reset button.
Trying to figure out what I was doing. I feel like I was doing something with pipes, but I don't know where I put them all.
I think you delivered some stuff for an objective right at the end of stream, and then you needed to move on to the next one.
It says store resources, 11 pipes. Oh, I might have stored slabs.
Yeah, you stored the slabs. I remember because you disconnected and then you were like, oh, it probably deleted all the slabs, but it just put them right there.
Right, and they were in a row, yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me.
Oh, what's up?
Okay. I forgot to accept that invite. Okay. There we go. Maybe this time it'll actually work. There's 13
I've
heads.
just been hard at work making more roads.
Yeah, you always get that. It always pays dividends.
Okay. So, pipe facility.
Take a look at the side objectives. Find and return the extremely valuable container to the river base.
Oh, the sketchy container that we weren't sure if we should get.
Yeah. Sketchy container is accurate.
Okay, pipes. Oh, we have 11 pipes in the facility. We just need to deliver them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the harbor base? Like it's just... I could probably do that pretty quickly. Okay. Where's like the big...
13 heads. What's up? Welcome in.
I really want to hear the story behind your name sometime. 13 heads.
I want to hear the story about how Kelly came to be in the line of work she's in. As told by her. I want an autobiography.
She has like some rich character background.
Double spaced and 12 point.
Where's my cargo truck? I could have sworn, unless it wasn't mine. Maybe I claimed it from someone else and just called it mine. But this is really tiny. This is not it. Not to buy one. Oh, it's the Wayfarer. That's what it is.
Based off the hit indie game.
Is that actually a name of a game?
Yeah, there's a popular indie game called Wayfarer. Well, I wouldn't say it's popular. It's an existing game. That's what I'll say. It is a game that is real.
A game that is real.
It is one of the many games.
Do I not have a super heavy? I think it's this one. Okay, there we go. It's so much like setup in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, getting your head on straight. I usually dive. My first thing I do is I get in and then I look at the side objectives. That's my usual go-to. Oh, oh man, that's not a ramp at all. It's just a drop-off cliff. Go down a little further. Get my music volumes correct. I'm excited. This weekend is the open beta for Battlefield 6, and it's like
I heard about that.
It's like the first. Like I've played all the Battlefields, all of them. I've played every single one of them, and there really hadn't been a good one since, in my opinion, since Battlefield 4, and this is totally like Battlefield. Like I heard it said best really. Somebody in EA is totally like, you shall not pass to the corporate money people. You know what I mean? They're like, hey, we should do this and do this. Like, no, dude, don't mess it up. Oh, yeah, we should do this and get these, characters from this movie in there. No, dude, stop. Like, don't do anything. No, just the classes and the basics. Recon, engineer. Exactly. And it's someone's holding the line, and there's a lot of goodwill going right now. Been watching the heck out of the betas. there's a early access beta going on right now for content creators, and then the open beta for everybody. You can go get it. It's going to be on Steam. You don't have to get no EA launcher bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you can just get on Steam and play it from Steam and buy it on Steam. The game's not going to be $80 freaking. Like, it's just a Battlefield game, and it looks fun.
The only thing that I've seen about it is someone complaining that it asks people to go into their BIOS and mess with the secure boot settings if it's not enabled.
I booted the game up. I've got the beta, because you can preload it. I booted it up, and it told me I needed to go get better drivers, like more up-to-date drivers, which I was like way out of date on my drivers. It's not even asking for the latest drivers, just for higher ones than what I had, and that was it. Ran fine. It never asked me to go. I can say for me, it never asked me to go into the BIOS to do anything.
Yeah.
So that might be true for him, but it's not true for everybody.
Well, secure boot is something that's normally on. Like, if you buy a modern PC, secure boot is very likely already on. It's something that is more likely to not be on if you have a super old PC where it wasn't default yet, or you just don't have a PC that even supports secure boot.
Well, sounds like a problem for the limited few. They should do something about that.
I am curious why the game requires.
Have to secure the boot.
Ask me while I'm blasting. I'm just so excited to get a good Battlefield again, man. Like, I was running around they let you run around in like the training room and practice with some of the classes, and the loadout system's great, and like it's not a wash with microtransactions. It's not confusing to confuse you to spend money. There's no fucking battle pass. Like, it's just a Battlefield game. It's great.
It's good old fashioned.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Yeah, there was an era of like first person shooters that everything had to be like future super soldier. I'm assuming they've done away with that.
Well, they had the last Battlefield was 2042, and it was fine. It was fine, but the problem with 2042 was they had, instead of having your classes, your assault, recon, support, and engineer, the classic Battlefield classes, they got rid of that completely and added specialist, and it was basically like Overwatch characters. You know, this is so-and-so the medic, and these are the moves that they have, and this is so-and-so the glider guy, and these are the moves that they have, and it was horrible. Like, it was so bad, dude. It was like, if I wanted to play like a frontline medic or something like that, I had to play like this old woman that always wore the blue surgical gloves, and I couldn't take them off, and they just ripped me out of the game so hard, dude. I'm like, I don't want to wear the blue surgical gloves. I want like combat gloves. At the most, give me like fingerless gloves so I can better pull the trigger and kill somebody. You know what I mean?
Like, you to play a character and not just a soldier.
Yes, exactly. It was not swell. Yeah, it made me enjoy it. And like the maps were okay. It was an okay Battlefield, but I mean, it wasn't really anything great. My favorite Battlefield was, and there's a lot of them. I liked just about all 1 through 4 and Vietnam and all that. I played all of them. My favorite one actually was a futuristic one, 2142. That was peak Battlefield for me. But they had some really cool game modes, and it was all balanced out real well and stuff like that. There was no problems in that sense. But they never re-achieved that greatness. That's fine.
Maybe it didn't sell well. Of like the first-person shooters, other than perhaps Doom or Halo, where they put you in this just one-man army kind of scenario.
Oh, those are the ones you like, or the ones you don't like?
Doom and Halo are the only ones in that sort of genre that I liked, but I think that's because they weren't trying to be realistic.
Yeah. No, they knew what they were.
But it's when something is like, this is a military sim, but you can do everything.
I like Battlefield because You know, it's like, okay, so you go in and if you're getting your butt kicked at one point and the other team's got it down really well, there's usually like 5 or 6 other places you can go try your hand somewhere else instead of just like throwing yourself into their meat grinder. And like not counting that, if you're having a hard time, well, go get a tank. You know what I mean? Bring a tank up. There's different strategies and things you can do. You can get a plane and go fly overhead and then bail out behind enemy lines and put a mobile spawn point down back there with your squad and come in from behind and flank them. And like there's a lot of strats because it's a huge theater of operations, and like no other game does that. Like no other game comes even close to doing anything like that. Only Battlefield. So I've always
I was gonna say Star Wars Battlefront 2, but like I know that was made by the same developer, wasn't it?
I don't think it was made by DICE. I don't. It might have been made by DICE. I'd have to look it up.
DICE sounds familiar, but it had a very similar like Battlefield. It was just a huge theater of operations.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It just got. It was just totally decimated by that. The microtransaction.
The loot box.
And like how much the loot boxes and how much it took to get a regular loot box without spending money. Like someone mathed it out, like, oh yeah, you gotta spend like 42,000 hours to get every item. You know what I mean? It's just like, whoa, dude, that's like way too much. Way too much.
But I like that too. I like that.
I heard it's
formula.
actually not Battlefield or Battlefront 2. The DICE one is actually in a huge resurgence right now, leading up to Battlefield 6. People have been playing the crap out of that like it was brand new. Like people, like they had a huge resurgence going on.
And I haven't really played like any FPS games. Like I've played a few, but mostly just for the stories. But like I haven't done any kind of multiplayer FPS or anything like that since Quake 3. I was really young.
The co-op and the strat. I was never a fan of the arena shooters. I mean, I liked them a little bit, but not like I liked Battlefield. I love just the huge theater of war, and just you don't have to be like this snappy reflex guy. Like getting kills does not win the game in Battlefield, and that's what I love about it. Like you could be like the most badass sniper that sits in the tower, and freaking you've got like 50 more kills than everybody else, and then your team loses. Because no one's out there taking the checkpoints and getting the point. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of strategy involved in Battlefield. They used to have one person would be the commander, and they could do all kinds. Like they wouldn't even leave the base. They'd just sit in the base and mess with the map and the UI and drop down UAVs and resupplies and give orders to squads and stuff. Artillery strikes. There's a lot of strategy involved, and you don't have to be necessarily a good reflex shooter to have a huge impact.
See, but that's why I liked. I played a modded version of Quake 3. It was called Freeze DT, which is basically like a freeze tag game. So there was more strategy to it because you had to make sure that your opponents couldn't unfreeze their teammates and get them back. So there was some guarding element to it as well.
I can see that. Yeah, I played a few arena shooters. I played
I didn't like
Voyager.
Just vanilla Quake 3. I never played. It was boring to me. It was just people just getting guns and just laying on the fucking trigger.
Yeah, I never played the Quake 3 arena. I watched some people play it. Unreal Tournament was another one I never played. It's because I was already playing Battlefield. Like 2142 had already came out by the time Quake 3 was going around kicking ass. So I was already spoiled. I'm like, this is boring. Like I was like, my brain was very not stimulated.
Oh, I could definitely see that happening. Yeah.
But yeah, it's I'm hyped. I'm excited. I'm excited to play the beta this weekend, and I'm probably gonna go Helldivers on it. You know what I mean? I'm probably gonna go pretty hard on it. It just like we're not gonna get another one like that for quite some time.
Helldivers is another example of a game that doesn't rely necessarily on kills.
On what?
On kills.
It's all PvE. It's all PvE. Yeah. But I know what you mean. It doesn't. You can, in fact, I usually have the worst stats, but like it's because it doesn't track like objectives accomplished. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes the person who's like gluing your team together doesn't get the best stats.
It's like just sitting there and just killing everything can put you at greater risk of failure. Actually,
dude, you're just drawing more attention to yourself. Yeah, I always tell people who are new to Battlefield, I was like, the first thing you need, because it's confusing, there's so much going on, it's very overwhelming. I said the only question you need to ask yourself when you first start playing Helldivers is, do I need to be here right now? Do I need to be here shooting these enemies right now? Because it's real easy to get like jingle keys sucked into like fighting this stuff, because it's a fun game, you know. It's fun to do that, to just like mulch up a bunch of bugs with your machine gun and, you know, scream, cry freedom and all this stuff. But if you want to win in the upper difficulties where it gets harder, it's like, do I need to be here right now, or do I need to be with my team, or do I need to be working on another objective somewhere else?
I also think that arena shooter was a pretty good description of like that type of game that I avoid.
Oh, Quake 3 and stuff like that? Yeah, that's what they're called nowadays, is arena shooters. I would love to say I made that up.
Like Valorant, I think is an example, or like, what's the other one that's free to play, people play?
Fortnite.
Overwatch?
Overwatch, yeah.
Those like Valorant and Overwatch, those are called nowadays, those are called like, I don't know, like character shooters or something. Like you play as a character and you buy new characters and you unlock new characters, and each character based off their story has a certain set of like moves, and that's where the strategy comes in, is the meta and composition of your characters that you have. Whereas like Unreal and Quake 3, there were no classes at all. You know, you just, whatever gun you picked up is what you were doing. Everybody was an exact carbon copy of everyone else, other than they might have looked different colored mohawks.
So that's like, that's more like GoldenEye.
Yes, exactly. Just only your skin was different in GoldenEye. It only mattered what gun you had picked up or what have you.
That was one of the appeals I had to like the PlayStation 2 era of Star Wars Battlefront. You just like spawn in as just some stormtrooper or whatever, just nameless.
Yeah, Battlefront 1 and stuff like that. Yeah, I played the heck out of that. You'd be like an assault droid, you know, rolling in and just like deploy your guns on somebody with the shield and stuff.
The droidica, yeah. And then you die, and then it's like, okay, next disposable soldier.
Roger. It had good VI. It had a good. Yeah, it was good. Like the lasers were good. My favorite Star Wars multiplayer was Jedi Knight 2. That one was my favorite.
That
had that was an arena shooter, but
yeah.
you could customize your force loadout. Like you had so many, like you'd have like 30 points to spend, and you know, force push level 1 would cost like 3 points, and you know, so you like customized your character, and that was cool. But the shooty bits were all based around just an arena shooter. You just pick it up off the ground. The sword play was super deep though. You had like a light, medium, and heavy stance. All kinds of crazy moves and stuff you could do. The movement was freaking some of the best Ravensoft had ever done. Third person, first person. It was a fantastic game all around. I play that now. Great dueling, one-on-one. I was freaking the best player at that game. I could honestly say there was nobody better at that game than I was. Like I played every day, every person on every server, and I had some extreme autism on it. Like it would be free for all, 20 people, like 20 people on the server, big arena fight, free for all, and it would be the first person to get 20 kills wins. And I would win in the map. I would end the map with 20 kills, and second place would have 3. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, I would kill, like, it was easy because people got so mad at me, they would come at me like 4 or 5 at a time, and I learned to fight off 4 or 5 people with a lightsaber. Like, it was so fun. Like, kill one guy, the other 4 come after me, I run around the corner, and I'm just waiting with the lightsaber. I wasn't running at all. I was just going out of line of sight. And as soon as they run around the corner to chase me, whack, you get cut in half with a heavy stance lightsaber, roll away, drop a C4 on the ground right behind your feet, blow up the next guy who's coming in for the kill. Like, it was I'd put on Iron Maiden,
I'm
smoke a bunch
very
of weed,
familiar
and
with
just
that attitude
annihilate
from playing
everybody.
Quake 3, though, because, like, it's one of the strategies that you can utilize in multiplayer. When people start getting irritated because you're doing too well, like, they start getting
Yes.
careless, and then it's just even easier.
Yes. They try to mob you, dude, and they start moving like a mob and acting like a mob, and that makes them predictable. There's a old song, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I gotta help capture something real quick. Hold on.
That's fine. I wonder if we have like a copy of that game,
Copy
because
of what
that is an
game?
old one. Star Wars Jedi Knight 2. I'll have to look it up. I know that we had some in here. There were Angry Birds Star Wars is the first thing in the list. I don't think we got that one. That's an old one. Wait, no we do. It's in here. Yeah. Cool. If only I didn't have copyrighted music. There's so many Star Wars games I wish I could play, but I'm so afraid of the George Lucas band, the John Williams Orchestra. Okay, I got all those pipes in storage now. Now it's just planning routes, it looks like, and delivering objects.
Yeah, I think some of the routes need the roads that I'm currently working on.
I need a vehicle with a crane. I wonder if this object needs a super heavy. Does it really though? Because it might just need.
What object? A mysterious
Oh
crate?
no. Backup transformer. I don't know how to get over there. I don't know if you have a mobile base over there. I could just drive up there.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, boy.
I was helping her unlock she was playing Tales of Arise, and there's a whole bunch of, like, they were on sale, like a whole bunch of DLC outfits, just glam, you know? And the problem is like when you go buy them, like the big thumbnail shows like every character who gets an outfit and what the outfits look like. Well, she's at the beginning of the game, and it's like, here's the 8 characters you get in your party. You know what I mean? It's like, it's total spoiler just looking at the DLC. And so I went through and bought them all for her, gifted them to her, and then I went into her game. You got to like claim them, and it's like still like so full of spoilers. And so I was going through while she was looking away and claiming and redeeming all her items and stuff like that.
Spoiling its own game. I was looking through our game library, and we do have. I think we got Jedi Knight on console.
What's it called?
I have it on Jedi Knight.
Oh man, that's awesome.
But I've also got my own. I got my own disc copy somewhere, but it's good to know that I have that as well.
I wish I knew where my disc copy was. I wish I knew where it was at. The tough thing is, like, I was able to get the multiplayer to work off the Steam version, but you have to, like, they haven't gone through and remastered it for Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, which is the one. Yeah. And you can get it to work, but man, you got to download like all these different mods and stuff like that. I got it to work once, like 6 or 7 years ago. I've got, you know, clips and screenshots from playing it, but I don't think I would ever go. Like, it took me like a whole weekend to set it up and test it and troubleshoot it. And I wish they'd bring it out and remaster it. They brought it out for Switch not long ago, surprisingly, but they haven't remastered it for Steam.
I want to know, speaking of Star Wars games, what was it? The Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when that remaster's coming out.
Oh, that's a full remake. That's a full remake they're doing. That's going to be all new graphics, possibly new additional stuff. That's a full remake. Yeah, everyone's hyped for that. Well, it got green lighted and canceled like 3 times, but it's currently green lighted and being worked on, and it's well into development right now. And I can't remember who's doing it, but it's a really good dev team. Like a really good dev team's working on it.
I know that is actually
do my research.
That's one that I can actually stream, because the original did not use any of the Star Wars music. It was just like all kind of off-brand Star Wars sounding music. I believe it was BioWare.
Yeah, but you don't know that that's going to be true of the remake, though.
I hope
the remake's not being made by BioWare. No, the remake's being. Believe me, you don't want BioWare making the remake. It's not the same BioWare.
Copyrighted music part. You don't know that they're not going to use copyrighted music in the remake.
There's a couple Star Wars games where they made their own soundtracks, but there's not that many of them. It's just too easy, you know? It's too lazy. You just be like, well, there's already a whole movie score.
It's a good one too. It's a good one. In fact, this morning the kiddo was. We're going back to the arcade Saturday, bringing Cash with us, and she was really getting into the pinball. Like, she was loving the pinball, and like she was like 5 years ago when she was like 5 years old, 6 years old. I showed her Pinball FX.
Gosh.
Hold on, Kelly's telling me.
Beautiful. Of course, it's dangerous and bad for the environment, but still, it has this certain magnetic quality, like a slow-motion train crash.
Oh my god, are you crazy?
Long story short, she was loving the Star Wars pinball on. There's a Star Wars pinball on Switch, and it's like all the Star Wars tables from Pinball FX 2 and 3. Super good collection. Uses all the music. She was loving it, dude. Like, she was loving it. She ain't never seen a Star Wars movie. Doesn't know anything about Star Wars, but she was loving them pinball tables. Yeah, she was singing the music and everything.
That'll be interesting whenever you get her into it, then.
Yeah, you know.
Influence.
Yeah, she's excited to play pinball. She likes pinball. Shockingly. Oh, almost got this thing out. Yeah. Mysterious container. Where do they want this thing taken to? Back to the river base. Fortunately, we've got a fantastic system of roads.
This object is in a weird spot. Oh no, it's taking me down with it. It's like jammed underneath something else.
Let the homunculus begin.
Oh, let me retract this.
Oh, you got it. I'm good. We're coming through. Nothing stops the super heavy. Look out! Make a hole. Coming through.
Just
Super
snap that
sensitive
piece off the
cargo.
back.
If I just dislodge this, then I could get it next time.
That's a loop. But these roads are so handy, dude. Big appreciate.
Man, this is it. I just have to accept my fate and respawn. It might be a super heavy job, I'm not gonna lie.
It's time to break out the super
What, did
heavy.
trying to lift it tip you over?
Yeah. Yep.
I thought it was
got
just a
pulled into
backup
the abyss.
generator.
Well, I got pulled in. It's too heavy. Well, I thought maybe it might be jammed underneath something else that caused that to happen, because the physics engine is weird like that. I was thinking of another multiplayer. It wasn't like online multiplayer, at least I don't think it was. There was a game for the PS2 called, it was straight up just a movie game. It was Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. And it had like a dual Soul Calibur style mode to it. You could play it just like locally.
That's fun. A lot of people, now that we're years and decades out, have good memories of those movie games, those Star Wars movie games from the PS2, PS3 era. I hear people talk good about Jedi Power Battles a lot, and then the other ones as well. Of course, Pod Racer and stuff is still much beloved.
Yeah, I like some of the Lord of the Rings movie games too. It's really good.
Yeah, there was a really good Lord of the Rings JRPG that nobody but me. Nobody but me ever played it, and it was about a group of adventurers that were kind of like following in the shadow of the Fellowship, and super good game. Like you pick fight abilities, magic item. You have different classes that and they're all characters. Really cool game, but like it was hard to find.
I think I might know what you're talking about.
Beans, hey, it's Spartan. Hello. Love to see you in there. Wait, I feel like I lost my turn somewhere. Oh, yes.
I feel like I know what you might be talking about. It would be crazy if I'm right.
I'm trying to remember what the heck it's called. Beans, what the heck, dude? That is a big old Beans raid. What were you playing, Beans? I thought you were playing something earlier. Come on in, guys. Come on in, Beans crew. Roadhogs? Roadhogs. Come on in, Roadhogs. Come on in. We move in the trucks.
Was it Lord of the Rings: The Third Age?
I think so. Hold on, I'll have to look. Let me look up a picture real quick. Hold on. Because I'll know. I played it. Yeah, I think it is. It's off my search. Yeah, absolutely. It's The Third Age, Lord of the Rings.
Really? See, I've never met anyone else who played that one.
Yeah, no, I played it. I played it. I didn't get to beat it because I could only find it for rent. I couldn't find it for sale, and I only had enough money to rent it one time, like for like a couple days.
Well, we finally met someone else who played that game.
Swordcraft, spirit powers, attack item, Barathor, Elagast, Idriel. Yeah. They had a turn order. It was straight like Final Fantasy X.
It was, and it was weird. I'm usually not a fan of turn-based combat games, but I really liked that one.
Yeah, 10 was good, and that one was good. Third Age was good, and If you ever get the chance to play Expedition 33, that's probably the most premiumly good turn-based combat system to date.
I like that they also had an evil mode. You remember that?
I don't. There was an evil mode. What does the evil mode do?
Yeah, what's
You
that?
you go through like a series of scenarios, but you're controlling like ring wraiths and orcs and goblin characters.
Really? That's a lot of work to put in there. Did they have their own storyline and stuff?
I don't think it's like a story. It's more of just like a series of scenarios.
Ooh,
Extremely valuable container.
Well,
Kelly alert.
this task was a bit
Kelly alert.
Kelly alarm. Kelly alarm.
the order just
Woo,
landed
woo.
in my inbox like nobody's business.
What's
Had all the
wrong with
proper authorizations, but no return address. At least the payment cleared.
Totally an AI voice. Totally an AI voice.
So,
100% guaranteed. I don't care what they say.
Imagine it's a real person though, and you just like insult them. You have an AI voice.
Dude, she's got thousands of lines. She's got so much voice acting work in this, and it is never passionate, interesting, or funny. Only an AI could pull that off. So, like, somebody would be funny by accident or good by accident, but it's never happened. Hundreds of lines, thousands of words. Zalman, what's up?
Look, what
Here for
about
RoadCraft as prophesied. Jet Set Radio, that's what you were playing. Have you played
radio?
Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or whatever it is, the one that came out? It's the spiritual successor. It's on Steam. It's what's it called? It's like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. If you Google it, you'll find it. You'll find it. It's there. It's on Steam. Came out last year.
Jet Set Radio had some really good music. That's one of those.
I think it's a
games.
lie, Larkin. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's a real person at all. I don't believe them. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Okay, cool. 2-part series. All right.
It's like the person who did the voice of GLaDOS in Portal. She's not an AI. She's real. She literally played the part of an AI though.
That's fine. And she was 1,000. You know what? It is what it is. She's not real. Not a real person. Alright, let me check the log. I'll work on what's next.
It's so funny. I've seen like video interviews of the actress who did GLaDOS. Her voice sounds just like that. It's so funny.
Oh, really?
What are you doing? Where are you going?
Waiting for you to move. Move your arse. So I can get behind. But not like that.
I'm gonna set up this
What are you coming this way for?
this route from the northern tunnel
I need to asphalt
to the
here.
Riverside Gas.
Okay.
Riverside Gas. Oh, cool. We already got good roads. This will be easy peasy.
Yeah, I've been ignoring like all of the quests and just roading every.
Oh yeah, it's paying dividends, man. It's paying. We're knocking them out here because of that.
Okay, I see my truck.
Hold on, I hear noises. Hold on.
Noises. Did someone say Mario 64 in the chat? You know, that was my first video game ever. The first video game that I ever played in my entire life was Mario 64.
It's all the best parts of Jet Set Radio Future with the tightness of Tony Hawk Pro Skater and Mario 64. Say less, fam. Huh. Heh. Huh. Huh.
God, isn't that literally a VLDL bit?
That's when I start getting huffy. Like, we gotta go. You gotta turn the stream off. And I'll do that for like way too long until right before she tell me about to shut up. I'm like, okay. We can go.
Mario 64 face stretching is such a fond memory. I remember that, yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
At the beginning of the
Making
game.
stretching that nose out. pulling that chin down.
Yep. You need to like hold down the left bumper to keep it stationary. Make an absolute
the
horror
advanced
face.
techniques.
Man, I gotta play that on stream sometime, don't I? I feel like I have to. That was the beginning of my video game interest.
I mean, I got the Grand Theft Auto Remastered collection because I loved them all as a kid, but then tried playing them and, like, they make me fucking motion sick now. The
Oh,
cameras
really?
have improved so
No!
much over the years, like, going back to the GTA, like, Vice City camera was like, oh my god. It just keeps darting all over the place.
I guess camera controls have changed a lot over the years.
It's like,
Oh, dude,
I
still
just remember
like,
playing it as like, how did I tolerate this as a kid?
some games I didn't, man. Like Kingdom Hearts. When Kingdom Hearts was announced, I was so hyped. Like I pre-ordered whatever like stupid nipple stretch edition and freaking did all the research. I was mega hyped to have Final Fantasy X characters and Final Fantasy VII characters. You didn't see crossovers like that, and I got in there, man. I played it, and it was in love. And then I got to the Tarzan level where you got to like jump from like rope swing to rope swing to rope swing in the vines and the trees in the jungle, and it was just like it was before the analog sticks, so it's like you had to like use like L1 and R1 to like move the camera, you know what I mean? And dude, you'd be missing them freaking jumps and you fall and you start all the way back over and run all the way back to the thing. And after like maybe 6-7 hours, I just turned it off and never played it again. Never got past Tarzan level. And they're like, oh man, the good stuff happens after the Tarzan level. But well, I ain't ever gonna fucking know about it, dude. You know?
I don't know why that unlocks the core
Not
memory
bitter.
for me. I remember
Like
like
traumatizing. Nobody would say that was easy.
I remember going to like a store, and there was like the big TV and the Nintendo controller or whatever, and I was playing it, and it was what you described, but I thought it was a Tarzan game. But it could have been, maybe it was Kingdom Hearts and no one could beat
be
that
Kingdom
level, and
Hearts.
so that's just where that was.
Definitely could have been that instead.
That's so funny. This is a dump truck. I don't want your dumpy. I want.
Why are you stealing my vehicles?
I'm not taking it. I looked at it and was like, no. No.
I looked at it, got it, started it, and said, no, I'm not going to drive it. Coincidentally, right when you caught me.
I'm gonna bring
In fact, you should thank me. Thank me for not driving it. It's a strange way to say thank you.
The cameras were the worst part of a video game for a long time. Yeah, especially in that early era of like 3D games were just becoming a thing.
Yeah, PS1, that PSX era. Once they got the analog sticks in play, it was a lot easier. It was a lot easier because you could just move this. You had a dedicated camera button basically. And before then, when it was like L and R, usually it would be like L and R would move it like 45 degrees. You know what I mean? Like they had set intervals for ease of movement and stuff. It was wonky. Do you remember the first game you played that used the DualShock? The first game you played that used the analog sticks?
That's a good question.
I mean, didn't a lot of the early Grand Theft Auto games have, like, didn't PS2 have 2 analog sticks?
Yeah. The dual analog stick was introduced like halfway through the PlayStation 1, the PSX life cycle.
An ear flop.
PS2 was my first console, so.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair. For me, it was Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid was the first game I played that had that utilized the dual analog stick with vibration and stuff like that. It was a wild advancement for the time. Tactical espionage action.
I guess it would have to be my first PlayStation 2 game, huh? Probably Probably Scorpion King, Rise of the Acadian.
Was not expecting Scorpion King. Dude, there was Scorpion King everything. What was that freaking Godsmack song that was always playing all the time on the radio?
Stand
Scorpions King.
alone.
Stand alone. That was it. Dude, I think I played like every third song on the radio. Inside Eye.
That was my first PlayStation 2 game. I don't know why.
Let your stink down inside. Sorry, it's like in my brain now. So.
When my parents got that console, they, for whatever reason, got that. So, it was that and Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, I think.
Third Age. Oh, Two Towers, yeah. My first PlayStation 2 game was, I want to say it was... No, that might be PlayStation 3. Flower. I think that might have been PlayStation 3.
That was PS3, yeah.
Yeah, PlayStation 2, shit. It would have been one of the release games, because I got it. Oh, I know exactly what it was. It was, it was some kind of like MTX motocross game where you were in like it was like a rallycross game, but you were on ATVs. It was like ATVs and motorcycles. And
ATV Off-Road Fury.
Yes,
is that?
yes, ATV Off-Road Fury. Yes.
I played
that one when it came out.
I played like 3 of them. I love those. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I got the first one. See, I was young. I was like 19 years old. I was TDY for 90 days in Incirlik, Turkey, and the base exchange got like a shipment of PlayStation 2s. They had just came out, and they had managed to get like over in Turkey. Someone had kindly sent a shipment of PlayStation 2s, and I waited out front, and like my boss like let me like come into work late so I could wait out front, and they had like 8 of them, and like I got like the 3rd one, and I played it, and it was all good for like a day, and then like I think there was a hairline fracture or something in the video card, because as it heated up, it started turning the what you would call it, the contrast, like every like your reds turned pink and your blues turned green, you know what I mean? Like it was as it started heating up, the colors started getting all messed up, and it was just totally. I had to return it, but I got like a day or two of good playing of ATV Off-Road Fury in there, but I had to return it. They didn't have another one, so it was just SOL. But it was what it was.
That happened with my dad's PC, in playing Ultima 9, and then like it got so it got so ingrained into my memory of like that's how I played the game when I was a kid. Of seeing all the weird contrast colors.
That's how you remember the game?
Yeah, so then when I played it later and saw it correct, it was just like, this is weird.
Yeah, Ultima 9 was the first game where I went out and bought a sound card. Like, because the audio was just like so much better on Ultima 9.
The days when you had to have a sound card.
Sound card,
sound card
it made all the difference in the world, dude. It was like it was good modern sounding sound, you know what I mean? Like, but if you didn't have the sound card, it was like the most monotone through a freaking CB radio monitor experience you could imagine. It didn't matter if you had speakers or not. No sound blaster, dude. You were done.
Sound blaster.
Yeah, Sound Blaster and like your Voodoo 3 or something. Yeah, like you were getting it done back in the day. Yeah. Mountain Dew and some Cheetos.
I just remember that being a thing, like testing your sound card whenever you install a game. Like the WarCraft games would do that thing where the narrator voice guy would be like, "Your sound card works perfect."
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Forgot about that stuff. I got just real quick, Annie, I've got the route set to come down this last stretch of road that you're making right now. I'm gonna send him to dispatch, and then I'm gonna come help you finish that road out.
This cargo is comically large for this tiny truck. I don't think it's gonna work.
What vehicle can I get to help you next? Finishing those roads to the base. You need the bulldozer?
Yeah, the bulldozer's gonna need to be up here. but I want to do it
Smart
from the other
choice.
direction so that I can push some sand up against the existing road and pave it more evenly.
Oh, you want it from the west?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come up from the west. No problem.
Look to the west.
On the third day. Oh, my music stopped.
PlayStation 2 era PC gaming.
The Voodoo 6.
You know a game I wish that they'd make, like they'd port again or remaster or whatever. It's the Champions of Norath and the Champions Return to Arms.
Oh, those were based off of EverQuest, weren't they? They
Yeah,
were like
yep.
set in the EverQuest games.
There's like a
Yeah,
Diablo
Cash
like.
about playing those. She was a big EverQuest 1 player. Cash was.
Mhm.
I showed her that Champions of Norath, and she just hasn't had time to play it, but she was excited for it.
Oh, that's great.
Lore.
I didn't necessarily grow up on the first EverQuest. It was the second one for me.
Oh, the second one
But-
looked good. I never had time to play it. I was playing World of Warcraft, I think, and Shadowbane, and a few of the other hardcore PvP games. So I missed it, but I always thought it looked real fantasy. It looked good. I thought I was happy. I felt like EverQuest players were done justice. There was a game called EverQuest Next that was supposed to come out that was going to have like terraforming, and you could build your own place, and I was hyped for that. I followed that for a long time, and then it got squished. It got squished.
People were like, it's going to be EverQuest 3, and then, yeah. I don't know what it was. Was it an EA thing? I wonder.
Anytime a game gets canceled, it's probably EA.
Exactly.
I think that was my first MMO.
Ooh, at 18, there's a new. Okay, do you know the mule, the cargo, the cargo truck with the small crane on top?
Yep.
There's a upgraded version of that called the Voron 3327. It just has a lot more mobility. It's got the same length crane. It's like the exact same crane on it, but it's got a lot more mobility, bigger tires, higher up off the ground.
I feel so top heavy with this. I'm using the normal mule, and I'm carrying this giant cargo. It's so wobbly. It's working. Recommendation for a short RPG since I have basically zero experience with the genre. A short RPG. That seems like a contradiction.
Short RPG since I have basically zero experience with the genre. I mean,
short RPG.
I would say okay. So like, how retro are you looking to go? Do you want like a modern JRPG, or are you okay with like Super Nintendo era, or do you want, or does it matter? Good 16-bit it up. I would say start with Final Fantasy VI. I would say start with Final Fantasy VI.
Is that short?
That's exactly where I would say to start. Yeah. Compared to other JRPGs, modern stuff, yeah, you can do Final Fantasy VI in like 15 to 20 hours.
I mean, sure. I don't know. I guess I was thinking short. I was thinking like something you can, like a few hours, like an indie game.
There's not a good JRPG that's short. There's not a good one. Like, not that I can think of. Not that's like some bum indie that no one's heard of. You want like a AAA experience, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like all the good JRPGs. You won't play a Final Fantasy that's 4 hours long. They're all like 12 to 20 hours long to barrel through the story. That's all part of it. They're kind of made to do that. If you want a modern one, Expedition 33, and that one's long, but gosh, you'll put. I've put 60 hours into it, and I wish there was 60 more. It's so snappy. It's so snappy to be fun. But I would say start with Final Fantasy VI. That's a great place to start. It's got all the charm in the world. Cash just went through it. It's got everything it used to just have. Yeah, I would say Final Fantasy 6. You'll know right away when you play Final Fantasy 6 if it's a game for you or not. If it's a genre for you or not. It's a fantastic game. Music's great. Everything about it's great. Get Final Fantasy 6, the Pixel Remaster, off of Steam. It's cheap, it's playable, and you'll know for sure. It's a great foot point in. If you want something with a little bit better graphics, I would say Final Fantasy X. The HD remaster of Final Fantasy X, also available on Steam for cheapo. That's good. That's PS2 era graphics with a nice HD remaster on it. I would say either 6 or 10.
The games I'm like, if I were to recommend RPG people, it would be stuff like Breath of the Wild or Ghost of Tsushima, but I know those could be time sinks. But they're easy to get into. I know Breath of the Wild is very easy to get into.
Breath of the Wild? He's saying...
Well,
if he's talking about JRPGs, or if he's talking like turn-based JRPGs, but that's what we were talking about. So that's what I think. I could be wrong.
Turn-based, I don't know.
If you're looking for an adventure game, like an adventure RPG, Breath of the Wild's fantastic. I could recommend Breath of the Wild all day long. That game's awesome. But it's not short. It is not. It's whatever the opposite of short. I had 200 hours in Breath of the Wild, and I had only beaten 2 of the 4 bosses.
It's the weird thing. It's a game that could be short or long, depending, because you could go straight to Ganon if you wanted.
Dude, if you could beat Breath of the Wild in under 5 hours, then you had already put like 1,000 hours into the game prior, learning how to play the game and where to go. That's for speedrunners and shit. What you gonna go, like, my first time playing, I'm gonna go beat Ganon with 3 hearts. You know what I mean? You're gonna want to go explore, you know?
And everyone should rightfully rejoice.
Aaron Hansen would.
Can't join the party though, since there's no convenient route to get any of those beams in. Can you guess who has the honor of planning the route? Ding ding ding! It's you. And while you're at it, you can produce some steel beams. Now you have a few ways of getting steel beams.
Banana phone.
Can't sing Banana Phone while Spartan is around.
In the shop, new vehicles have like a tag on them, and I had totally figured out how to like untag them. It's something weird you gotta do, but I don't remember what it was anymore.
Man, I'm thinking really hard. RPGs, short. RPGs that are not open world. Ooh. Fable? But Fable's...
It's an action RPG.
What's that Star Wars one?
Old Republic? Knights of the Old Republic?
The Fallen Order. That one's... It's like semi-open world.
Oh, yeah. Jedi Fallen Order, and then the sequel is Jedi Outcast. Or no, Jedi Survivor. Jedi Outcast and... No, Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. It's hard to keep.
But you probably have to be a Star Wars fan for those.
Diablo or Torchlight, and most of the genre seems kind of scary to get into because I don't want to lose my entire life to one game.
Oh, yeah.
Diablo, so you're talking, those are ARPGs, what they call action RPGs, ARPGs, Diablo and Torchlight. There's 1,000,001 games like that. I'm trying to think of
what
one
was
that's
the,
good. I mean, if I were you, I'd carry on down the Diablo line.
What, Annie?
There was a route that failed. Was that the one that you tried to send behind me, Daly?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that we need you to finish building that section of road that you're working on. I've been locked in trying to figure out how to untag this thing.
I may or may not be Googling to try and help.
Nice.
Icarus. No, that's not a short. It's not a short game.
Larkin, reset the timer.
Icarus is all things to all people.
Uh, I saw a list. Someone said like RPGs you can finish in one weekend. One of them was Fable. Like, I don't know. Dark Messiah is something.
Dark
I
Messiah,
love.
Might and Magic. I felt
Yeah.
I liked the first. I feel like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic was front loaded. Like I really liked the front half of the game, and the back half of the game I thought was boring. But the front half of the game was amazing.
Ooh, Bastion. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, Bastion's a good. Oh, Hades. Play
Yeah.
Hades. Hades is the one. Hades is improved Bastion. Hades is freaking money, dude.
I think if you are familiar with stuff like Diablo and Torchlight, but you don't want something that's gonna take a bajillion hours, Hades would be good.
Hades is the
Well,
jam.
Hades is great because you can just kind of put it down and pick it back up whenever. Like,
Yeah,
you just have a little time, you can go play
Got
it a
some
little
roguelike
bit.
action to it.
that's my recommendation.
Bastion, unlock core memories. Hades is the same company that made Bastion. It was kind of like their spiritual successor, but with more modern sensibilities.
There you go. So
Yeah, Hades is great. And if you
Hades.
like it, the sequel is almost out of early access.
We found a verdict, at least, at last.
Do you still need the flattener for that? You've already done it. While I was just sitting in the garage trying to figure out what vehicle I wanted to bring, you finished the entire road.
Yeah, you never brought out the bulldozer for me. I had to.
No, I was trying to
That's
detag
all.
the thing in my garage. It lets me know what if they're not tagged. I don't know what vehicles new and which ones aren't. It really helped me out a lot. Oh, the turn was in the fail point was in a different spot. It made it this time though.
Steel beams. Huh. I don't think we have any steel beams in the facility. We're to make some.
Oh, I love a good roguelike, roguelite and roguelike. I like that. They're usually pretty challenging, which is what I enjoy about them. And I love a good procedurally generated game. Procedurally generated games good ones are hard to find, but if you find a good one, oh man, like dude, that's good
See,
meat
like,
for me.
I
Man.
don't like
I'll eat
most
that all day long.
roguelike games, but Hades was like a rare exception for me. It takes a
Hades
really,
was a
really
masterfully
good
put
one in
together
order to
game.
get me into one.
I didn't see when I first played Hades, I'm like, it's mid, it's all right. But then, like, the more I played it, like, what I found was happening was when I turned it off, I found myself thinking about it. Let me just get in there one more time. Let me just get and, like, the more I played it, like, the better and better it got. And then I started getting into the story of what was happening. It was fantastic.
And Cult of the Lamb. I never got a chance to get through that one. I need to play that one.
See, Hades is one of those rare exceptions where, like, one of the reasons why I don't really like roguelites that much is I don't really care for the, oh, you failed, completely start over, like, from the beginning kind of attitude that a lot of them have. But Hades isn't like that. Like, yeah, you do have to start at the beginning of the run going through Hades.
You have some
but,
currency to spend,
like,
some, like,
you
meta currency and stuff.
you kind of have to fail in Hades in order to advance the story. Like, just because you failed doesn't really mean you failed. You're still learning more. You're still getting more story. You're still getting, like, your drops and everything from the failure. And it's a very unique
You're
take
talking about
on
the
the
difference.
system.
It's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite. Those are the two differences. Roguelites usually have, like, you'll fail a run and you'll end up with some currency or some kind of unlock that helps you on your next run and gets you further. That's a roguelite. And then, like, roguelikes are the OG ones where, like, when it's over, everything's wiped and you're starting over again with, you know, the only improvement you have is your own personal knowledge and skill.
Like Dark Souls.
I don't care so much about the
yeah.
currencies. Like, even if Hades didn't have the currencies that made further runs easier, I still love the way that they did the story. Like, you have to die in order to progress the story.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, you have to.
the way
How
that
do
you die and
question?
keep respawning is part of how they tell the story, which was a very unique way of doing it.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix this route. It won't let me modify the one point I need to modify.
Would Assassin's Creed be considered an RPG?
I guess technically, yes.
No, it's got RPG elements. Now, it's what we're talking about. We're talking about games that have RPG elements. Nowadays, it's almost every game. But I would not call Assassin's Creed. I would call it like an adventure game or something.
Yeah,
But
probably.
just because something has a skill tree doesn't mean it's an RPG. Almost everything nowadays, if it doesn't have a skill tree, I'm like looking for the skill tree. I'm like, where's the skill tree at?
Did they forget it? Okay, road's finished.
That's it. Well, if I could get this freaking route to modify, there's this weird spot where even though they can get past it, it won't consider it clear, and I can't move it. And I really don't want to have to clear the whole freaking route, but I might have to.
Where is it failing at?
Take a look. Take a look. It's the plot route Northern Tunnel to Riverside Gas Holder. You can see where it turns red. The dot where it turns red is the one dot you can't manipulate or change.
Oh, making the turn.
Yeah. It's got some kind of see, you don't have the weird icon I was getting. Oh, so you can move it. Yeah, you move it. Edit that shit. Edit it. Get that motherfucker.
Thank you for
All right,
being
Gun.
here.
Yeah, thank you for the follows. Yeah, come on in, man. Come on in anytime. We're around. All Beans community welcome
It's
here.
because your flag is in the way. When I try to hover over those 2 points there, it's trying to hover over the flag because it's like slightly under the circle. So it's highlighting your waypoint instead of the points under it.
It's not my flag. I don't know whose flag
Sokar, delete this flag.
What?
It's blocking us from working on this route.
Oh, it's me. It's my. Where is it? Which one?
It's like your northernmost one that's closest to you. It's just like on top of a...
Just west of you. If you go left.
Oh, okay.
You got it. You got it. That was it.
There. Okay. we can edit the points now.
There we go. That should be better. Thank you. I'm gonna follow that. Make sure it makes it.
RPGs.
That is weird.
It's
like
the very
if you're
nature.
editing a route, it should focus on the points before anything else on the map.
Yeah, right. Well, you should see. Look, it's not getting I guess it is. It hasn't been stopped yet, but it's not getting progress. Like those spots aren't turning green.
Oh, they turn green based on the last vehicle in the chain, not the first.
Oh,
so you have to wait until the last one spawns in.
I think the nature of RPGs is just that they're supposed to be, because you're collecting, you're unlocking, you're upgrading. Kind of hard to find one that is on the shorter end. You see, there's kind of a weird one that comes.
Some indies you could find that are pretty short.
Yeah. There's one that's like, it's called Costume Quest.
I played it. I played that, yeah.
It's
I played
Halloween
it on PlayStation
themed.
Network, PS3. Yeah, it was pretty cool. They made a sequel too.
That one's pretty short.
I recall the sequel not being as great as the original. At least I wasn't super impressed with the sequel.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was cozy. I thought it had really cozy vibes to it. Neat concept. Kind of like Zombies Ate My Neighbors kind of a vibe. Like a suburbia adventure. 83%. You know it. You know it, Tricks.
I don't know if these 18-wheelers are going to make it around this corner. Oh, he barely squeaked
Beans, you ever played any Metroidvanias? If you like If you like locking things behind items and stuff like that, you'd probably get into some good Metroidvanias.
I never played, but I feel like so many people I've associated with have.
He drove
So I
way
feel
out into the middle of nowhere on that turn.
I feel a little bit of peer pressure. I'm like, maybe I should see if I like it.
Learning curve, you get that platforming. You start with Castlevania Symphony of Night. You start with Castlevania Symphony of Night, you're good to go. Real super basic equipment and stats and stuff like that. But great platforming, reflex gaming. It's really a perfect game. Music, the environment tells a great story, fun bosses, original content. Just fantastic 10 out of 10 game. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. The one game they refused to bring out on PC. Absolutely refused. There's literally like 2 or 3 Castlevania collections where you can get every Castlevania game ever the frick made, except for the most popular one, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. You always go to Bloodstained. Bloodstained's the spiritual successor to that, made by the same guy. Very good game, Bloodstained. If you want to go retro, Super Metroid, that's the one right there. That one make it? Can't tell.
There was this one RPG that I think I soft locked myself in or something somehow that I really liked. I want to go back to it. Everspace? It's called Everspace 2. More specifically.
I love Everspace 2. Yeah, Everspace 2 is a great game. Super good. I ain't got nothing bad to say about that. With all the different ship types and stuff you can play, like that game's fun.
I got myself stuck on like an autosave that was like right before I died. So I was like, well, because that's the end.
The problem that I ran into with Everspace 2 was it was too long. Like I did so much that like other games came out and it was like they rattled the like the keys jingled and I finally went running. I could only maintain for so long, you know what I mean? It's like if a Final Fantasy 14 expansion comes out or something like, you know, like I'm out. I can only maintain for so long. But I put like, to be fair, I mean, I put like 50 hours into it or something, and like it was still going. Like it was, I don't even think I was in the end game yet, and so on. I can't tell if this route's making it or not. I don't think it is. It's disappearing.
I'm having to move the points back a little bit so that they can build up speed to get back up this hill, because like it turned green because they like made it to the top of the hill, but it's trying to dispatch them again at the top of the hill. They don't have like the momentum to finish getting up the hill.
It's the semis that are crashing out.
Yeah, the 18-wheelers at the back are not making it around these curves.
I was watching the small one up front,
yeah,
and it's like it's doing fine, and then all of a sudden the route ended, and I'm like, "What happened, man? He was right there."
The 18-wheelers behind it are not having such a great time.
No, that's a Kirby boy. It's a Kirby boy road.
They can make it around that first curve as long as they have enough momentum. It's the second curve that they were kind of struggling on.
I'm gonna bring up a vehicle to kind of help them out.
Because they were making way too wide of a turn and running into he's still running into the thing on the left.
I balanced this bathtub perfectly. I don't know how I managed to do that.
Convoy. It's actually a really good indie game called Convoy. That's like a Mad Max RPG. You make like a fleet of vehicles and run your convoy through the desert and stuff like that. Pretty cool game. If you like the Assassin's Creed games, did you ever play the Mad Max game? That game was awesome. Super good game.
I put it on hold, but I do have it. I started playing it.
It is extra good. That one was great from beginning to end. Very well paced, very well balanced. Beautiful game for being out in the desert. Still looks good. I convinced Shugu to play it like a year ago. He loved it, and it still looked great. Still tons of fun. Oh, you played Convoy, Dubs? Yeah, Convoy was super cool. Super cool game. I tried playing it again when it came out on the Switch, and let me tell you, it does not play nearly as well on without the mouse and keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
I can't let the trucks go
Excuse-
wider because there's this stupid... If they go too wide, they run into this piping system here. They have to make a very tight turn or they'll just get stuck.
Excuse us, Beans. We're on level 9 of 10 levels. And what level are you on? You're still taking orders from Kelly. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Kelly compliments us. She
Well,
compliments us. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. You're just a rookie.
I don't know if it's really an RPG, but Sunhaven. I really like Sunhaven.
Okay. The 18-wheelers made it around the curve to turn it green, so now I can cheat and just reset the route.
There you go. I'm coming up with a pusher for pushing.
There they go. Now they're perfectly aligned.
They knew I was coming. That's what's happened. They knew I was coming. I got a shredded bulldozer. I'm not even playing.
They got all scared. It's like, we can't get ash rammed.
Stop.
It's fantastic.
I have many aliases.
Wait, why do you have the points like going halfway off the road over here?
What do I take? I don't know how to take out metal beams. I don't know.
It's the big boy league. That's right. That's right. Oh, did they make it?
No, I have to adjust some of the points because you had them like driving halfway off the road, and the 18-wheelers did not like that.
Let me back up into position real quick.
Weird.
Have they mastered the curve yet? Yeah, okay, I see the green. I see the green.
Yeah, they're past the curve. It's just this final little run. You had the points like on the edge of the road, so they were like tilted over 45 degrees.
Oh man, I'm just trying to put.
There's another truck that's gonna spawn behind him.
I don't know where it's spawning these. Over there.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. He's coming.
I'm trying.
Oh, it is, yeah. Okay.
Nice, GG. At least Kelly didn't start yelling at us.
Steel
beams. We got another route.
Oh, good. It uses another road that I've already built.
There we go.
Steel beams facility to river base. Oh yeah, that should be pretty easy. Do you want me to route it out? I can route it out if you'd like.
I'm already plotting it.
All right, cool. I'll work on that other objective. Collect steel beams for the ongoing repairs. We need 8 steel beams.
Yeah, I got them. I'm loading them up.
Let me see. Bring up SoCar stream. Enhance.
What do you mean? What about me?
Checks out.
He's got to make sure that you're not just homunculusing over there, saying you're doing something productive.
Nonsense. Nonsense. enhance the air flap 7 times.
Enhance the air flop.
I mean, I can temporarily turn up my physics to 100 if you're really curious what happens. Let me see.
Computer
We'll
enhance.
Okay, physics strength maximum. Are you ready? Ah! Oh, turn it down. It's too much. There. Could have did. What about that Planet Coaster game? Did that have RPG mechanics to it?
I never played those because I was thinking about playing the latest one, but the latest one was just completely like bad on the reviews. So I was like, oh, never mind.
Because I really like tycoon games that have progression in them.
Yeah, me too.
Planet
Like, well, like
Coaster?
one of the things I liked about City Skylines was the progression, and I like the overall meta progression. Where like if you made a new city, you would have access to certain monuments and stuff early because you got that far in your previous games.
I don't know if I'm shortening the rope or lengthening it. I can't tell.
Daly, you're gonna need to not sit on that road because that's what
I'm actually recalling this vehicle right now. It's not the vehicle I wanted to
Don't.
bring.
Oh, I think I'm making it long. I think it's very long.
Oh, they got stuck on that stupid rock that's in the middle of the road for some reason.
Oh no. Oh no.
The immovable rock.
Immovable force.
Going down makes it shorter, right? It seems like it's making it longer. Do we go up? Does that make it shorter?
It's a mystery.
I can't. Let's just reset.
It's a mystery to everyone.
The rope length is so confusing. I would love if they made an RPG out of these games. Upgrade your engine. Upgrade your tires. I guess that's kind of like SnowRunner, huh?
That's how SnowRunners was. I was hoping this would be like that, but it's just not that game. I loved like, dude, whenever you finally like bought 4-wheel drive for a vehicle, it was like that vehicle like was a whole different vehicle. Like something you could get stuff done with that you couldn't do before.
Down is longer. I remember Star Wars Battlefront had a game mode called Galactic Conquest that had.
Oh yeah. That game was actually
upgrades.
tough. You can get it for Steam. It was based off. It was made by the company that did Age of Empires 2.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's pretty much an exact clone of Age of Empires 2. Although the later versions of it had a lot more like metagame with galaxy planets and solar systems and stuff. But so far as the gameplay, it's exactly Age of Empires 2.
Wait, I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
In the best way.
Let me try to figure out. Are you talking about Empire at War? Maybe.
Oh, you know what? I'm talking about Empire at War. Yeah, you're right. I'm talking about Empire at War.
Which is
what
also
were
a
you
really
talking
good game.
about?
I was just talking about the game mode in Battlefront called Galactic Conquest.
Ah, yes. I'll say.
But that's also a wonderful game. Not a single game you brought up has been bad.
We're just waiting on Sokar with his steel beams now.
Listen. I'm doing it. I had to figure out which button was for lengthen and which was for shorten.
Uh-oh. I missed a turn. I'm sorry.
Was that a sneeze?
Yeah. I tried to like self-delete the sneeze, but it didn't happen. It just made my soul leave my body for a second. I almost clipped through the freaking into the back rooms.
It's fine.
Take your tricks.
Yeah, sorry. It's not like you fell.
The lengthen button. That's what she said.
Lengthen button. My boom is extending. My rope is lengthening.
Don't worry, I'm
Okay.
from the government and I'm here to help.
Damn it. No, I missed.
Oh, wait. If we just wait for this infrastructure route to complete, the reward for it is 8 steel beams into our storage.
We need the girthiest socials.
If that's too much weight, Sokar, I
Okay.
can take a few of those. Great drop, by the way.
I could. It'll be fine.
So each time this route completes, you have to get 1 less steel beam.
All right, where are we
Oh, that's a good
dumping
point.
this load of beams?
I think you're just putting it right over here.
Oh, the garage. I'm driving in low gear. I was like, why am I so slow? Okay.
Oh, this is the other crane truck that unlocks at 18 or whatever. It's a little more heavy duty, so far as getting around. The crane's the same, but it's got a little more juice. It's got a little more juice and a little more stability and stuff. I know you're not big into buying vehicles, Sokar, but you might like this one. You use this vehicle a lot, so I would say it'd be an upgrade to what you got. Help you get over some of this bullshit, especially if you got more weight. You know what I mean? You'll have a little more horsepower.
Horsepower.
You need a whip?
I'll be right back. I got to touch base with Cash real quick.
Okay.
If I wanted more horsepower, I'd ask for more horsepower.
Use the vehicle a lot. Buying the C variant.
You went the wrong way. That road's out.
What are you talking about? Oh, you're right. It goes straight to a ravine. Okay. Imagine if I took all these beams into the crater.
Wouldn't get those back.
Oh my goodness. It wouldn't be the first time something like that has happened to me.
It would be the first time that you completely lost them, because I don't think a crane can reach all the way down there.
Oh, whoa, what is that noise?
What was what noise?
Why did the beams in the back of my truck just started clanging together? It's fine, I guess.
Stop driving so erratically.
I am. Also, it's too late for coffee now. I'm sad. It's already 10 o'clock, past 10 o'clock. Get up the hill, come on. It's never too late. Are you enabling me? I'm trying to be better about it. I'm trying not to take coffee past 9 o'clock. But also, live your best life. My best life is being wide awake at 2 a.m. 3 a.m.
Where are you going, Sokar? You just drove by the riverbed. It was on your right.
Well...
And see all the bright yellow zones?
Look. This is why I'm getting glasses. Yeah. Unstrap. We all have our qualms about oil industry, but it's the heart of the region. Seeing it beat again means more than it seems.
Goal complete.
Beans in the back.
Oh, it's just like completing multiple objectives because we already did other stuff as well. It's like scrolling through. It's like, you completed this too.
Oh snap! I just got my freaking early access beta code for Battlefield 6. Hold up, I need to redeem that before it self-destructs.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna take a coffee break. That was enabled by Trix.
Does it just keep replaying the same cutscene over and over? Like, what is happening?
At least she's not talking.
Okay, it's finally done.
All this has been building up to. Finally restarting the
That was
local
weird.
oil industry again. At least that's what I'd like to believe, because for me, it's just a big old paperwork-induced headache. While I sort this paperwork out, you get to do the things that matter. And a whole lot of them. So, I won't go into detail. Just get all the resources we gathered where they need to go, and reconnect everything to the grid. And we'll be good to go. Here's hoping.
Harbor base to harbor gas holders. Oh, that's just like over here.
Bam, bam, bam. Gotta go, guys. Bye. Click. You getting sleepy? You look sleepy. I think Sokar went to bed. Battlefield time. I'm just messing. I gotta put on my best clothes, go shave, take a shower. Gotta get all pretty for Battlefield. You don't want to smell in the trenches. Daily is gone. Battlefield, dude. I've been waiting for a good Battlefield for so long, and this one is looking great. All right, let's check objectives. Restore gas holders at the port. You setting that right?
Both of the objectives are like super simple, like right around the corner things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm plotting the route now, and then there's a truck that needs to be delivered to the same location.
I'll get on that. Let me move my vehicle off the main road real fast.
Is there two trucks? No, I think the red one is Sokar is just sitting out here for some reason.
Oh, one is the one with all the steel beams on it is the one I'm delivering.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can go. There was only the two 18-wheelers.
Just gonna follow them. Let they know where they're going.
Yeah, your objective drop-off is like a little further behind where they go.
Fellow computer people? Fellow NPCs? How about that, Kelly?
Doesn't this place look different from
You finally turned it into an RPG. You're pretending to be an NPC.
I'm role-playing.
Get all the fun parts.
You're not blending in very well. You're speeding.
I am. There you go. I'm at pace with them now. That's how you know I'm not a player. If I was a player, I'd either be going too fast or too slow for their walking speed. I want to pass him. Let us speak in binary can't. Oh, that reminds me, Dubs. There's hey, welcome back, Sokar. There's early gameplay demos going out to content creators for Mechanicus 2. I watched Splattercat, just like I fast forwarded it to a random spot on his video, and it was just like a battle. And let me tell you, like, the graphical fidelity of Mechanicus 2 is like 1,000 times better than Mechanicus 1. Like, you can tell they got budget. So definitely the hype's high on that.
Battle filed.
It looks awesome.
Oh, are you backing in?
Yeah, am I supposed to do something? Oh, I should have drove in, huh?
I mean, it would have been easier. You're just taking the more challenging route.
Caffeine after
What
PM.
I'm doing is making it easier for the next person who needs to use this truck.
As it
I've always taken
despawns
caffeine after
immediately once you
PM.
get to the zone.
Uh-oh. We've reached a new problem.
I might be addicted to coffee. Might be addicted to caffeine. I don't have it, I get cranky. I'm tired.
What in the hell? Alright, we're gonna have to come at this a different way. Maybe front might be the way to go. I can't get over the freaking 90-degree lip.
Okay, so what are we doing exactly?
We're just about done. We're just about done with everything.
Delivering
they
a
have for
vehicle?
us to do.
I see.
Yeah. Somebody's doing it.
Somebody's making it way more complicated than it needs to be.
I didn't know there was going to be a 90-degree freaking Widowmaker hanging on the front of this thing.
I will sip upon my coffee then.
There we go.
Oh, you only had to touch the zone.
Kelly warning. Kelly alarm.
Wee woo, wee woo.
I know, Dubs. Me too.
Well oiled.
If you go look at the release date, it just says 2025. So.
With this, the local industry is officially up and running again. It may not be the cleanest oil operation.
Is my PS5 just like in duplicate mode? It popped up the trophy notification twice for the same trophy.
You know, you mentioned the cutscene replaying, and it happened for me as well.
Dude, I can't. It's like I don't understand her language. Like my brain refuses to like translate what she's saying into a language I know.
You want an audible sippy. Here's the thing. I have like this, I really don't like certain sounds. That's one of them.
I immediately do it. To be fair, you hadn't said it yet. I wouldn't have done it.
Some people really like that, like ASMR of like stuff like that. I can't get into it.
I got used to it from a Cash would watch. She went on a streak where she watch mukbangs, and like, man, them MFers are all up in it. And I did not like it at first, but I slowly adapted. I would be like, "Oh man, that food looks really good. Oh, she's really enjoying that." And then like, "Oh
God,
yeah,
I do not enjoy loud eating. It pisses me off.
What gets me is people that chew and breathe with their mouth open while they eat. They breathe through their mouth. Their mouth breathing while they. I'm not even going to imitate it because I can imitate it really well. I'll stop. So, but like, but yeah, it's like, dude, use your nostrils. That's what they're there for.
Did we want to move on to the next map?
Oh no, it's fine.
Are we done?
It's okay.
That was the end of
Yeah,
this
let's
map.
get the heck out of here. There's only one map left, right?
There's 2 maps left. There's one more in this chain
2
of 3, and
maps
then
left,
there's
okay.
the last map that you can't do until you do the 3.
All right. Do we need to leave here? All goals completed. So we could probably manually leave, huh? Return to hub.
Yeah, and then it'll ask you if you want to save your progress.
Yeah, rewrite.
If I ever did anything with ASMR, it'd be with my voice. It would not be with food or liquids.
Dubs, look at this. Look, it's not working. I can't save it. I'm gonna have to start over.
Oh, I should probably. Do I have to like leave the game then? Return to hub.
Just go into the menu and return to hub. Yeah.
Okay.
There's one noise, like, you know the little game covers that you sometimes get where you can like tilt them back and forth and the image changes?
Wait, say that again. Describe it again.
Like the game covers where you can like tilt them back and forth and the image changes based on like the direction you're looking at it between 2 different images.
Like the little like hologram things? Like the little yeah.
And like I love running my fingernails on those surfaces and making like the little squeaky noise.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Ryan hates it.
Oh. God.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's a good texture. Well, that one's not like a sharp nails on chalkboard texture. That one's actually like a good texture.
I got the misophonia, okay? There's like this certain frequency that just makes it turns me into Rowan. I'm just like, oh. There's just certain sounds. There was a sound in Morrowind. The NPCs would sniff really loudly, and it made me so mad.
Blow your nose, assholes. You'll have to send us a new code when you get one there, Annie.
Yeah, that's why I'm just chilling out at my chatting scene here.
No rush.
Who is Mrs. Phonia, and is she single? Oh no. But that's why I'm so I really think that's a big reason why I'm so particular about my audio, is because I know there's certain clicks and like things.
See, but for me, like I don't like that texture for the sound that it makes. I like it for the feeling. I like the feeling of the vibrations going through my fingernails when I do it is like just so pleasing.
Oh, and that cool Link Scout vehicle we prepared for you? Well, it's
I like my current thing that I really
Great
like
out of context quote.
in gaming is when you hit like that really good like 144 FPS hit, and it's like it looks almost like better than real life. Like when the frames are so good, it like makes my eye relax a little bit. Like it's almost like it's doing the heavy lifting for my eye, and I'm like, wow, dude, that looks super clean. I like that. And then people who are like,
only
oh,
have
it doesn't look any different than 30
so
FPS. I just want to choke them with their ignorance.
Cap out at 60.
Well, yeah, you got 4K monitors, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're running HDR, so it's going to cap out at 60. But if you kicked it over to, if you had to put it on a higher refresh rate, you could.
Yeah, because like they make 4K monitors that have like much higher refresh rates, but they're like fucking expensive as hell. Yeah.
Oh hell, yeah.
And like,
you can't
I
like
intentionally
turn the
got the cheapest 4K monitor that had the 60 FPS cap, just because like pretty much everything else we use already caps everything. Like the Elgato capture card already caps at 60 FPS. We stream at 60 FPS. The Thunderbolt Share caps at 60 FPS. So it's like there's not really any
60 is fine. 60 is fine. I'm just saying I like the look of like 144 where it looks better than my eyeball can process. Like it kind of weirds me out a little bit.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's like I considered it when we were getting new monitors. Like I don't know if I told you, we recently upgraded our monitors both to
yeah, no, I heard down the grapevine.
Gosh. But yeah, these ones use like a third as much electricity too. So we upgraded to reduce energy costs as well.
Good.
With all the same features that our old ones had. And they're slimmer.
I'm surprised with those monitors you can't, like, if you knock it down to 1920 by 1080, that it doesn't make, like, for a better optional refresh rate.
No, because the refresh rate is built into the monitor itself.
Ah, Sag. Wow, that's actually kind of interesting. Because there's some games, like, I still run, like, I won't, like, Helldivers. If you want to run Helldivers on max graphics, I don't run that thing at 4K, man. Like, yeah, it's like, it's not good. You know, I should try it at 60 FPS, though, because I don't think I understood that at the time. And I might, if I knocked it down to, it was probably trying to do the 4K at 144 FPS and then just wrecking everything.
Was this map called? I wasn't paying
Deluge.
attention.
Diablo 4 was doing that.
When it comes to refresh rates, your monitor generally has a definitive refresh rate, and it doesn't matter what resolution you use. That's just the maximum refresh rate it's capable of. Whereas,
So
FPS
if you get a 4K monitor with a 60, you might as well just go ahead and do it at 60. There's no point in doing it in anything.
Yeah,
else, huh?
FPS is slightly different because like a refresh rate is in hertz, and then like your actual frame rate is measured in FPS. But like if you have a monitor that's capable of like, I think some of the nicer ones have like a fucking 240 refresh rate, and
oh wow,
that's just like the cap. But like you'd have to have a pretty like, I don't even know if the RTX 5090 can handle a 4K at 240 hertz, but as long as your monitor supports 240 hertz, you can get to that frame rate if you use a lower resolution.
Oh, I wasn't in all-wheel drive.
Got a sand quarry not far.
Why am I getting stuck? Oh, because of a stump.
Oh man, we're hella snow. This looks like the first map from SnowRunners, like 1000%.
Michigan, yeah.
Yeah, we figured the Deluge map was going to be more flooded than all the others.
It sounds pretty delusional.
Get out. Oh man, I'm sliding all over the place in this mud. Even in the tank, it's just sliding it. Oh, this road is completely underwater. There's a river here now.
Oh no!
Oh dang.
This is straight up a SnowRunner map.
I was enjoying the view of the mountains, and I fell in a hole.
Oh whoa, yeah, that's a drop off right there.
I was just like, what a view! Yeah, I made it.
We're gonna need like a bridge or something here for certain. We'll mark it.
Oh man. There's so many trenches here.
Can we build it? We can't. I guess we can't build a bridge here yet. Huh? Oh no, here.
Is that like a mechanic of flooding?
Bridge.
I feel like the tracked scout vehicle would be really good for this place. There's trenches everywhere.
There's a bunch of holes.
I have the tracked vehicle and it's sliding all over the place in the mud. It's not doing super well.
We could probably fill those in with dirt. Let's try that. We filled in with dirt. There's a sand quarry nearby. Yeah, this sounds like a dirt situation.
Yeah, with short bridges, it's usually just better to just fill them with sand.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring out a dirt dumper. Dirt dumper.
This is gonna be a very fun map to fill in and pave the entire map because there's like not a single unmudded road that we've encountered so far.
Is this the one that Dubs played? I don't remember.
I don't know if Dubs have gotten this far into the map yet.
No, yeah, they're not this deep. They're on the one that had like, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like two flooded ditches that we drained. Oh, the castle map. They're on the castle map.
Oh.
Oh, he has to do the castle over again?
I think I can get up here.
Good thing there's no castles in Michigan. Stunken.
What are we talking?
Who are you talking to? Dude, I can't. I can't comprehend her, dude. I can't do it, man. It's like trying to grab soap, dude. It just like falls right out of your hand when you try to focus on it.
I just came back into the conversation. It was like, if he wants to be a beaver, well then he should just.
If he wants to eat beaver, then that's on him.
What happened? It's like when you skip a cutscene, you know.
Logs here. Oh, I thought it
taking a road trip to Busty's.
Oh god.
That was really funny. And then I had to ask for context, and you played it.
Yeah. It's not a road trip.
Yeah, I watched over a log and got a little airtime in this thing.
To be honest, we could definitely use a road like right out the box, just getting.
Yeah, because I went the other direction from you guys, and all of these roads are complete mud with sections that are completely flooded. Oh, there's a whole fucking lake here.
Oh, I see it. I got yours up. Hell yeah, dude, let's enjoy it. Enjoy the difficulty because we don't have too many more chances to get the oranges up the hill, you know what I mean?
I like how that's your perspective.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Fortunately,
yeah,
like
the oranges across the river.
Hello, Hilda. Hi.
You're getting raided. You're getting raided.
Good to see you, honey. Welcome. To the road.
Kelly alarm. Kelly alarm.
Oh, we're getting
larger than life tires.
Or truck.
New truck. New scout truck.
Drivetrain
Big
that
tires.
gets you through the worst days.
Larger than life tires.
I don't know what that means.
Baller on a budget. Did we unlock all the vehicles?
Yeah, it's all the rusty vehicles, yeah.
Larger than life. And hello, Hilda. How are you? I hope you were enjoying your stream, whatever you were up to.
Hello, Redders.
I'm sure you were up to some shenanigans. They'll protect me from the raiders. I'm stuck.
Hilda Kingsley. Lady Kingsley.
What am I stuck on?
Oh yeah,
being
tree stumps in this map.
Yeah, I got a tree stump jammed in the taint of my Jeep here.
It's about time. Okay. To be honest, we ain't had enough tree action. Like, they gave us the thing at the beginning.
Yeah, this is definitely the hardest map of the three. Like, I can already tell, like, of the three in this column, this one is, like, maximum difficulty.
Oh, you played It Takes Two. Oh, that's a good one. That's one I haven't played, but I watched a lot of my favorite VTubers play that one. Where are we going? I was trying to go over there. Yeah, right through here, but is this muddy? I don't know.
Another thing I'm noticing, there is no sand anywhere, so we're not going to be able to use that sand quarry generator thing. I'm going to have to use big dump trucks.
You can't just, like, activate it or whatever?
It's got to be in like a specific sandy area.
The mobile sand quarry has to be on top of a sand area in order to activate.
Ah, I see. I can't get out of this. How did this happen? I want to recover myself again. That's what's going to happen. don't know how I got out on this peninsula. It was very fun, very long though.
This is
That's
kind
what
of
she
a
said.
small sand quarry area as well.
Big dumpy action, that's right. More dumping. I need more fart redeems.
Fart?
I need a fart for every... Beans told me he would protect me from the cat girls, and he started ripping farts in the chat. I'm like, well, that's gonna work. Now he's talking about hot dumpy action, because I've got the dump truck going. And I just need something with some good beef on it.
People like me and Sokar get that a lot. The big dumpy action.
Cake, so there's always the cake of the Daily R cake emote.
I love that emote so much. Don't honk at me. How dare you? Damn it, running stumps. How dare you honk at me? Can't help yourself, you're incorrigible. What a word. I don't know what that word means.
It means incorrigible.
I'm going to look it up.
Her. Don't you encourage her. She's incorrigible. Refuses to be encouraged. No matter how much courage we try to do.
Of a person or their tendencies not able to be corrected, improved, or reformed. Let's see. You're incorrigible on the dumpy action. That, you know, I can respect that. I can respect that. I can relate to that. Went the wrong way. Hate to raid and run, but hope you all have a good rest of your night. Hey, you too, Hilda. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Your viewers are semi-safe here.
A little bit, yeah. We go on all kinds of like deep dives.
No one is safe from the rants.
I don't shock jock. I keep it nice. I'm on the straight and narrow.
Someone has to be straight around here.
The demons are too strong.
Oh, so I can drive through the swamp.
Yeah, there's a section that you can drive through. If you look on the map, there is you can see where the terrain is good enough to go through.
I just kind of read the terrain.
Look at our objectives. Look out the area and establish a base. What am I doing here? Oh, it's like a roundabout way up there. Do you want to go through the swamp, or do you want to go through like the holes in the ground?
Oh wow, I don't think there's a way over there from here. I feel like this is uncrossable. Yeah, it's just the water goes all the way around. There has to be another way over here. Did you ever get a chance to play like Mud Runner daily?
No, I skipped Mud Runner completely. I always had it on my wish list, and I watched it a lot. And I'm like, man, this game looks cool, but I didn't know if those games were kind of like for me, and I didn't have a lot of money. And I never pulled the trigger. But when Snow Runner came out, I thought Snow Runner. I'm like, oh, this looks like the sequel we've been waiting for. And so I got in on Snow Runner. But it turned out Snow Runner is just a really tedious game to play solo. It was a lot of fun. You know, I put a lot of hours into it, But I didn't really get very far because it's just real tedious time when you play by yourself.
Mm-hmm. It can be. For sure. Especially that, like Russian Siberia level or whatever.
Pretty much all the
I never
snow
got
maps
past
get super
Michigan.
fucking tedious.
I never even got to a snow map. Like, I started Alaska, and I'm like, oh, I don't have the garage for this.
I
And
love
then
how
went
this
back to Michigan.
this wall is casting a reflection on my car. So it's like physically in the world. It's very much real.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's so. Yeah, it is.
It's
like
weird. Okay, so that's not the way. It's gonna have to. The entry point's gotta be off to the east somewhere.
I'm gonna run a mobile spawner down that way.
I'm already hard at work making roads.
Appreciate. Yeah, I've got if you've got a bulldozer, I've got I started up the sanding process down there. I'm gonna bring a mobile spawn down.
Oh, I'm just laying sand all the way out to the little hole you filled in.
Playing this game first person when it's raining is kind of nice.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Pretty sure. You should get you that new truck, man. Although you seem to be doing fine in that. Oh, you're in the Palamute. I recognize how fast that thing's moving and bouncing all over the place. You're literally doing like my driving emote with the steering wheel right now.
Whoa!
I was explaining what narcolepsy was to the kiddo, the 11-year-old, and we'd be driving, and I'd tell her I had narcolepsy, and I kept acting like I was falling asleep. Like, wake up! And I'm like, oh man, that was crazy. Like, oh, wake up! Like, oh my god.
No.
Child trauma hours, exactly. Ooh, I'm gonna get a flattener.
Okay, I need to go. It looks like you guys mapped this out already. You guys have been here.
What are you talking
Annie
about?
headed off to the right while we went.
Yeah, I went the opposite direction of you guys when we first left.
Let me scan this.
And thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. Appreciate y'all coming by. Thursday, it's almost the weekend.
We've had a pretty busy night.
It's all right to stay up
haven't we?
late tonight. It's all right to stay up late tonight. It's pre-Friday. It's the great thing about Thursday.
I'm off tomorrow, so I can stay up as late as I want.
Oh, there's a place right here.
You're right, Dub. You're right.
Oh no! Traumatize the kiddos to build character.
Put hair on your chest.
Warning, deep water. What was that like? There was like a warning that would happen in it was either Arma 3 or Flight Simulator. If you didn't pull up, it would beep at you and be like, altitude, where, and you're like, ah!
Oh, a reminder that they gave us a rusty scout vehicle with like super high. What the scout vehicle has, it's made for going underwater. It's got the air intake for the engine is on the roof. So as long as that part doesn't go, it lets you go into much deeper water without stalling the engine out.
Oh, you go swimming with your car.
It's a snorkel. It's an engine snorkel, basically.
was one of my favorite things of like the the 007 car could go underwater. Turn into a submarine.
Yeah. Turn into a submarine or something. There used to be a game in the arcade like back in the day, like the 80s, called I was a little kid and I always loved seeing it in the arcade. It was called Spy Hunter, and they had it on the NES, but the arcade version was superior. And you just basically like be driving down like the highway, shooting cars, dropping oil slicks behind you, like you were in the 007 car basically. You had machine guns in the front. You could drop oil slick out the back to make them wreck.
That
And then like
sounds so familiar.
a semi would pull up, and the music was like super Bondy, and a semi truck would pull up at speed in front of you, and you had to like drive up onto the back of it while it was moving. And then if you come to a bridge, like off to the left or right would be like a boathouse, and if you drove into the boathouse, you would explode out the other side as like a speedboat. You know what I mean? And then it was like then you were hauling through there and stuff like that. You get smoke screens and things like that. It was a really cool arcade game. The NES version was not as good, but the arcade version was good.
Oh, nice. I like that. There was a 007 game called Nightfire, I believe, on the PS2.
What was it
I
called?
really liked Nightfire.
Nightfire. Yeah. I remember
Had a lot
seeing it.
of vehicle stuff.
I think I tried it very briefly. There was also another arcade game. I can't remember what it was called, but it was a side-scrolling action game where you played a spy. That was really good, also from like the late 80s, back in the actual arcade days. There was a lot of good arcade games that just never made it to a home console because there wasn't really a home console at the time.
I'm reminded that I need
couldn't have
to...
more than... Go ahead. Sorry.
I was to say, I'm reminded I need to play the Hitman games on stream sometime.
I heard that World of Assassins is really good.
Uh-oh. I got stumped again.
I mean, it's World of Assassins is just all three of the games put together into one bundle.
Oh.
Can you give us a little more sand over here, Annie?
You grew up on Blood Money? Me too.
Oh, you know what?
That
Let me come
was my
through
first
the
one.
bulldozer first. There's a spot here that can use a little more sand for anyone else that might come.
Yeah, there's
by.
probably a few spots that are going to need a little more sand, but like there's so many like crevices and stuff that it's hard to figure out.
It's a drop off that needs like a sand ramp.
The soundtrack of Blood Money was composed by Jesper Kyd, who also did a lot of the early soundtracks for Assassin's Creed.
Jasper Kyd? Dude, Jasper Kyd did he did the soundtrack for freaking Darktide. That man is a legend, dude. That Darktide soundtrack is amazing.
He's one of my favorite video game music composers for sure. Ray Maria went hard. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could come down with some sand back down there, that'd be swell.
I liked there's a track in Hitman Blood Money called Apocalypse, I believe. It's like all sing in Latin. It's so like haunting and love it.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know he was famous for some other things. I just know that he was like that Darktide soundtrack is freaking. But he must have been because everyone like knew about him. Like they'd all be like, "Oh yeah, the legend Jasper Kyd put out another track for the new DLC." You know what I mean? And I'm like, "Oh okay, so that's the spot. That's the spot right there that needs the juice."
That's where the Ezio theme came from. I don't think he ever went back to Assassin's Creed, but they still use that theme.
Yeah, Darktide OST is the Darktide OST mixed in with the Mechanicus OST. That's some good freaking dark listening. It's really good. Probably use a little another touch there. We should get you this treaded bulldozer, Annie. This thing's pretty cool. It's got a wide blade, and you can turn without having to drive forward, which is nice for like some precision lineups. Witchcraft talent for war drones.
You know, you're right. His music is very percussive, yeah.
Check a little bit further forward too. You might find you that little up ramp. Oh, it's over now.
It's okay. I can get back up by just refilling sand.
Really? Oh yeah, just dumping your way out.
Oh, it won't let me refill because I'm on an incline.
I got you. I got you.
I also really like
Perfect.
Jeremy Soule.
I'm gonna flip you over.
He's done a lot of music for some famous franchises, like Elder Scrolls, Guild Wars.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help you, Annie, or make it worse.
Like all this stuff.
Form the homunculus.
The humbug.
We took out the tree, but it's fine.
That was the sharing tree.
Now
The
you're
wishing
stuck.
tree. The wishing tree has died. Mother.
Step Truck-kun, what are you doing?
Step Truck-kun, what up, Shuku? Well, this one's done in. I'm gonna have to bail.
What is it?
It had a good run. I flattened most of that.
RoadCraft fan fiction. I guess nothing truly is innocent on the internet.
No. Oh, dude. Okay, so I've just now thought of RoadCraft porn. Does that mean that there's porn of it? Is that the Rule 34? Is there RoadCraft porn? Let's put it
no.
Time to open up that private browser.
No.
It's a rule. Let's see. I mean, let's put the rule to the test.
Oh, no. I don't doubt anything.
I mean, if
It
you
reminds me of
Mass Effect, that's easy. But RoadCraft, that's tough.
What was that show? It was like My Strange Addiction or something? I don't know. Like, the dude was like coming out to his dad as like, I'm in love with my car. And we're gonna get married or whatever.
I saw that one, dude. Yeah, like I saw that. I couldn't watch the whole thing. That show was like cringe. The show, dude. Like it cringes me the hell out, dude. And then some people are just gross.
I never cared for it because it's all obviously fake.
It's probably just reality TV fake, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, well, never mind.
They are all fake. Every single one of them is fake.
I stopped watching reality TV because it's always just bad. Like it's never good. You know what I mean? So it's like Cops. Like I really liked Cops when it first came out, and I stopped watching it because it just shows you the dregs of society. Like you never see any good people. Like it's always just and then you start like being sus of everybody you see in real life. You know what I mean? So I was like, it's putting you're a product of the company you keep, and I just keep seeing negative stuff. You gotta turn that stuff off every now and then. Lose perspective.
Oh yeah, I'm not with social media.
Yeah, social media is the worst about it. It's fine, but you got to know when like if you look at something negative, it's going to try to give you 3 more negative things, and before you know it, it's nothing but negative feed, and you don't get any positive news whatsoever. You don't ever see both sides of the story or anything.
That's true. The almighty algorithm.
The old algorithm.
It feeds on whatever gets clicked on most, and that tends to be stories that are frightening or angry.
Yeah, I mean, there's and things that make you mad. Like there's literal there's sites that run off. I've seen gaming sites that we were talking about that the other day that run off hate clicks. They totally run off hate clicks. They'll say something really inflammatory just to get you to click on them and argue in the comments because it's all the same to them.
Yeah, it's messed up.
The algorithm likes the psychic damage because then you are likely to whinge about it. It's exactly correct. It is exactly in the comment section. Now you've clicked on it. And you've commented on it, you know what I mean? So there you have now you're gonna get 5 of those, and every time that website posts, it's coming right into your feed. It's very cursed.
Was there an upgraded asphalt paver also?
Yeah, I mean I don't know if there's anything beyond the painted one. There might be if we get high enough level.
That's always been like my thing, like with streaming. I know that the internet can be a pretty hostile place.
Yeah, there's a different asphalt paver in here. It's like a completely different truck.
I agree. That Child of Light or whatever, that Children of Light, that is like the most wholesome stream ever. Like when it's like I can't make there, and someone grabs your hand, come with me, and you go flying off together into the light. Like it's the most wholesome thing.
Yeah, it's nice to have a place on the internet that is like just nice.
You looking at asphalt pavers? Let me see.
What did I hear?
Asphalt pavers.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something else.
Dude, like kids, man, like the 11-year-old, she comes up. I'm doing I don't know. I was playing a game. I can't remember what. I wasn't streaming, but she comes up and she's like the other day, and she's like, "I smell ass." And I said, I very calmly, because I knew something must be off. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I took my headphones off and I looked at her and I said, do what now? And she's like, I smell ass. And I'm
Oh
like,
no.
ah. And I'm like, okay, one more time, but slower. And she's like, I smell ads. Like ads. And like we were in the car earlier
Oh.
that day listening to music on our way to the arcade. And so I was listening to YouTube on the phone, and then it would play an ad, and I'm like, I smell ads, and I picked my phone up and hit skip ad, and like so on the TV she was watching it, and ads came up, and she came over to tell me, I smell ads, and like she got a little bit of a lisp, you know what I mean? So,
That's really funny.
like not reflex react with emotion. I wish this playlist was.
I'm so far
Oh,
from
you
the
trying out that
objective now.
treaded bulldozer? You need asphalt laid there, Annie?
I needed
It is
to
a bridge.
flatten it. Usually you have to run over
Okay.
something with the flattener a couple times before you can like asphalt, or it makes a really weird bumpy road.
I found a
Alright.
potential
You want me to bring
bridge,
the asphalt one up behind? Potential bridge.
but it's like, it seems like it might be part of an objective. I don't know.
Oh, you're way you. I don't even know where you live now. You're so far gone. Like you were
I
gone.
moved out of state.
And you're just following them roads. Country road.
And I wonder if we could build something there,
There
or if it's
are a
part of a
couple
mission.
spots where we might need, like this spot I'm coming up on now probably needs another little bit of sand here. Otherwise it's not
More
gonna
sand.
pave
This
correctly.
is reading Beans'
I got
message.
the mobile spawn out. I can bring that dump truck up real quick.
I didn't know you were such a big ad sniffer, a connoisseur, truly.
I knew it couldn't be. She's so innocent. I knew I must have misunderstood something, so I didn't get mad or anything like that. I was like, uh-huh. Let's say it again. I'll say it slowly.
You gotta waft the ads once in a while.
I smell ass. I smell ass in here. Why does it smell like ass in here? What? Ads. I smell ads. Why does it smell like ads in here?
It's cute now, but I don't know.
I was shook
When
when I
someone
first
when
heard it.
someone
I had to
else
calm
hears
down.
it, then you have to explain yourself as a parent or whatever.
yeah, that's definitely a thing. She's got this thing where she's figuring out like how not to talk about someone like while they're right there. You know what I mean? Like she'll be like, it's like some kid will be like crying and she'll be like right next to him. We'll be walking by and she'll look at him and go, "That kid's crying."
Oh,
And I'm like, "Oh god,
Oh,
just get out the door, get out of here. We gotta go." Like, don't talk about people when they're right there. Oh, sorry.
it's interesting how you gotta learn those things.
Some
The
good-looking
story my
burger.
mom always tells is there was one time we were just like sitting in a parking lot and my dad was like inside the store doing something, and this huge woman like walked by us, and my mom just kind of like whispered under her breath, "What a whale," and I like shouted it out
Oh
very
no.
loudly.
Jeez. Dude, she probably went home and like cried her eyes out.
Oh no! I
Cried
just
her eyes
got
out.
such
I used to listen to this
secondhand
radio show.
embarrassment.
I was like
used to listen to
6
this
or 7 at the time.
I was listening to this radio show, and one of the interns would go out to do this bit called "When You Do," and he would go out to Walmart, Target, wherever, and real charismatic guy. He'd come up and he'd strike up a conversation with the woman, and be like, "Oh yeah, you like that movie? I like that series. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, by the way, when you do," and like you'll talk about like pregnancy. Like, I'm not pregnant, motherfucker. And like
I
it
think I know
didn't
what you're talking
matter
about.
if they were. It didn't matter if they were like big, or if they were skinny. the psychic damage was 100%. Like immediate, like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I gotta go. You know, I'm like, dude, you have just ruined that girl's like 5 years, dude. Like they hyper focus on that so hard. Yeah, it's a big oof.
I feel like
Where do you want
I
this
know what
dirt
you're
at?
talking
I got
about.
hot dirt.
Oh, it was way further back on the path.
It was
What?
like back in the era of those like it's just a prank, bro, kind of videos.
Oh, this is long before that. This is long before that. This is before
I must be thinking of something else then.
smartphones. Before smartphones. It was just like it was back when radios had shows.
That's interesting to think about.
Is it right here?
No, it was much further back. There was like a little spot where it wasn't even covered with dirt, and it was mud.
Well, now I'm gonna put fat tire tracks all over your sandy road. Push it around a little bit, make it uneven on one side.
Jeez, what a
For real
whale!
though, Beans.
Jeez.
What a whale! I'm not pregnant, motherfucker.
Oh, it's so mean.
By the way, when you do you like say that to any girl who's not pregnant and watch them die on the inside and also run?
Oh. Okay. There might be a bridge
Step
here.
on me, tire or something. Dude, Beans, do the redeem on there called Step on Me, Please.
Oh.
Is it right here?
Yeah, right there. That's just like a very bumpy part of the road.
Looks like OCD o'clock right here.
That's so funny. What was the context for that again?
There it is. That is Final Fantasy XIV. The head director Yoshi P. He was at a convention, and there was one of the winners was dressed like Yotsuyo, and he always liked that character. And like she did a really great sexy cosplay. Yotsuyu is very like dommy mommy, and like. And so he came up to her, and he can speak English, but it's very broken. It's like definitely not his first language. And he's like, "Step on me, please." And like she started laughing. Everyone was cracking up, dude. Like, fortunately, everyone was cool about it.
Yeah. That's great.
But he said it was such a desire. I felt it. Everyone felt that. Very risk joke, but you know he's from like corporate Japan, dude. It's a different world.
I found a way across the water.
Did you open up your mind and see what's inside?
Reading Rainbow.
What?
I don't know. What are you referencing?
It was Drake and Josh.
Oh.
Alright, you get that flattener here, Andy? I'll get out your way. I can't get up this hill in reverse, so I'll just get out of your way.
But the oranges. Right.
I can't get him up the hill. I can't get him up the stairs. My mom's gonna die of scurvy. I'm sorry.
I have... Oh, I'm fine. Okay. Don't go that way. It's swamp.
Yeah, he read it right, because number one, she was absolutely starstruck with him, and number two, she was in an extremely sexy dommy mommy cosplay and was totally in the role. Like, totally in the role.
Mm-hmm.
He was not canceled. that truck right there. I'm gonna start laying some asphalt.
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 I want to get my new asphalt paver out and see how it's different from the other one.
Check it out. We can go side by side and make it a wide road. Oh, I can tell you exactly how it's different. It's got a wider dispensary. Let's see if I can find it. I think I bought one.
Oh
Alright, got it
man,
out.
I'm all
You
stuck
want
on
to
this
get
tree.
the flattener, the smoother, whatever it's called?
Yeah.
The roller.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
roller,
yeah.
it's called a roller.
Roller, man.
Rolling. Is it a Katamari? Okay, I gotta go up here.
Oh, we ain't got no gas, dude. For redeploying.
Oh
out
yeah,
to the
you
mobile
can't even
base.
use the thing because we haven't gotten gas.
No gas
Might have
for
to get
you?
the a vehicle carrier. Well, you know what? Not if I go down the roads.
Yeah, we're like paving right out of the gate. You don't really need to go anywhere.
Yeah, this was the right thing to do. This beginning section was kind of a pain in the butt.
The log just exploded.
Oh, you got to turn on the asphalt rolling now. I forgot about that.
Yeah, one of their great updates.
I went for sushi last year, and one of my family members unironically started making fun of the language and culture the second we sat down, but with the extra layer that they have no idea what the difference between Chinese. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude.
Yikes.
That's big yikers. Yeah, absolutely big yikers. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. The cultures couldn't be more different. They could not be more different.
No, I get that too. I definitely have family who apply that stereotype to all Asian people, and it's like, man, come on. It's an entire continent. You know? It would be like
Obviously not
saying,
an anime watcher.
it'd be like saying everyone in Europe is one type of person, or everyone in North America is one type of person. Like,
Well, it's like saying Britain and Germany are the same.
yeah,
culture,
like
you know
there's
what I mean?
so
When
much
they
nuance.
couldn't be more different once you look. You know, and it's fine if you don't want to get to know those cultures, but don't make it. Don't talk shit if you don't want to get hit. You know what I mean? Like,
Or even in America, like, this nation is so incredibly.
oh yeah, we're
all
like
different.
the mega melting pot.
Mm.
Some hot bubbling asphalt we got going there. Got that bubble butt.
Don't want food poisoning. Don't talk shit at a restaurant.
Dude, for real, man. I worked at Dairy Queen when I was like 17, 16, and I had to tell some kid from my school. It was like, I don't want it like that. I don't want it like that. You get that, add that. I'm like, dude, don't. I said something to him along the lines of, dude, don't piss off the person who's making your food, man. Like, I told him that right to his face, right in front of his family, and his mom was like, he's right, you know what I mean?
Oh, no.
And he listened when his mom talked, so his mom must have been like double the asshole.
Double the asshole.
No, I forgot. No.
That looks like a Mount Doom or something in the distance. It's just like this towering mountain off to the west.
Mountain Dew. Mount Dew.
Mountain Dew. Gamer Fuel Mountain.
Gamer Fuel Mountain. I got a lot of G Fuel. I'm drinking some G Fuel right now.
This map is huge. Okay, there's an entry point there if I make a bridge. I don't want to, but
You're leaving me behind. I can't drive that fast. Dude, this road's gonna be amazingly handy.
Hopefully it actually goes somewhere.
Yeah, there's like you can't go anywhere at the start of this. You gotta get to work right away.
And
To terraform this whole map.
buy a mountain if they could, just to make it a marketing stunt. It's not a bad idea. Welcome to Mountain Dew. They could just. It doesn't have to be a mountain. It could be ironically a mountain, just like a hill.
They could have like a different peak named after each flavor of Mountain Dew. You know, like the Baja Blast peak and the freaking, all the other ones and stuff.
We need a.
You gotta have like 24/7 snowboarding going on there.
We need a D&D campaign where the map is just stuff like that.
Stuff you had around the house. Another Chicken Nugget Springs. Queso Shores.
You said queso shorts for a
Lake
second.
Diablo
Is that
sauce.
like a
No!
is something further than the gurgle beans?
No!
I liked your supermarket, like Gurgle or whatever.
Markin and I are gonna go back to that at some point. We had, well, I wouldn't say we. I had a whole fucking I wrote out a whole commercial for it. I just need to actually put it together sometime.
Trying to drive in the woods with this thing. It's not really,
I think I told you the tagline for it at some point.
I can't remember. It's been a question. Are you going to re-asphalt the stuff that I just paved?
It doesn't go over stuff that's already been rolled.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God.
But the tagline was something like, because at Gurgle, you're our number 2 priority or something like that.
Yeah.
Number 2? Wow. Only you would think of stuff like that. Your toilet humor.
Check that music status. It plays like 3 freaking tunes and then stops.
I just have it quiet. I don't know why this game is so weird about its music.
Oh, dude, I haven't listened to the music since like this first day we played.
It hasn't played a single note. But I bet if I go into the menu.
Yeah, something else I learned earlier, Daily, is if you are connecting a road to another road you've already paved before, you can actually dump sand on top of it and asphalt over it again, and it will smooth out and make it all one contiguous road instead of
really?
two
Oh, see, that's
separate
cool.
ones.
That's cool. That's good. That's good that they have it like that. Otherwise, people's OCDs would be going freaking crazy. Every time there was a junction, it would just be a nightmare.
You know what's the common CD is things being misaligned?
That what?
That OCD is about things being misaligned.
I'm sure it's a category of flavor.
I'm not like a psychologist or anything, but I just know that.
mean, what would you call it? Just an obsession, or I mean, but that's obsessive compulsive.
Because obsessive
The compulsive
compulsive
part would be is like if you couldn't leave without fixing it. That would be the compulsive part. Like I can't sleep at night because I know that thing is not ready.
It's whenever you have just like an intrusive thought, and you have to like have some kind of routine, some kind of ritual or something.
Yes. Okay, I see what you're
it.
saying. Yeah. I used to have a thing with like probably a pretty common one, doing things in a certain number of times, like you're gonna be cursed with bad luck if you don't do something 3 times.
Yeah.
I got one where like if and it's not super bad, like it's not the end of the world if it doesn't happen, but like if things are going really good and I spin a full 360, like I feel like I'm off that track now. I'm off that good track, and I gotta spin it back. You know what I mean? In order to get back on that track, you know what I mean? Like it's totally like it bothers the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Like if I step into the shower, I gotta step back out the same way I stepped in, kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Like if I do a full circle, then now I'm on a different path. But if things are going bad, then yes, spin away. But if things are going good, don't mess that path up. It's already 5 dubs. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Get you some sleep, yo.
5 a.m.
Get you some sleep. You deserve it.
But yeah, it's just like a thing. There's like a lot of stuff like that I think people just get used to using as like buzzwords or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much the entire fucking psychology study is just actual psychologists that understand psychology and people who just pretend to understand psychology. There's no middle ground.
I know ADHD is another one that commonly gets thrown around, but it's very specific and very different from what people think it is.
Well, the problem is that there's no buzzwords for anything that's like a slightly lower elevation of that. So you're stuck using broad generalizations. You know what I mean? It's in the lexicon. Whether it's right or not, it's in the lexicon of commonly used speech. But generally what happens is the people that actually suffer from it end up redefining their own terminology.
Mm-hmm. That happens a lot.
It's like when people say they're depressed, right? They just mean they're sad. Like, actual depression is quite a bit more than just you had a bad day.
Yeah. People will say like, I'm depressed right now. And that's not the same thing as suffering from depression.
Yeah. I gotta bring in a bulldozer or something. There's a lot of objects.
See, I studied psychology in college, so I like watch shit on like TV and stuff, and I'll sit there and nitpick. It's like, oh, they're completely fucking up on this.
Oh yeah, I know you do that a lot with like those law shows.
Oh, Lost is just dumb though. Or did you say law shows?
Law.
Oh.
Like the Law and Order.
Legal Eagle.
Law and Order is very TV. It's not.
Dude, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, the greatest.
It's not how the legal procedure actually is.
I will say Law and Order, like of all of the law shows out there, Law and Order probably is closest to what the legal process would be, even if they miss a lot of things.
I never got into like Law and Order. I know the SVU was really popular, and actually Default Law and Order when it first came out was really popular as well.
SVU's like the only one I ever watch.
Hey, what up, Onion? How it goes,
just because
man?
it has more unique stories that aren't just like straight up like boring law stuff. Like even if they don't do the law parts correctly, the story behind SVU is still like entertaining and captivating enough that it keeps you entertained.
What about NCIS?
I've never watched NCIS. I always
Those are
assumed that one
investigatory
would not
people.
hold my interest because it ran a lot alongside CSI, and CSI is fucking
Yes.
garbage.
Yes, I've seen a few episodes of all of those shows, but never. It was never like me watching it. It was like someone else was watching it, and I come over, sit down, and BS and finish watching the show. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't tell you like
See,
where to
I
find it
had
or who the
a
characters
very
are or
weird
anything like that.
relationship with CSI because I loved CSI as a kid. And then I studied psychology and criminology, and I've got like a lot of interests in law and stuff, and like even considered going to law school. And then I went back
Hmm.
and tried watching CSI again, and I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking terrible.
All my law knowledge is based off the movie of My Cousin Vinny. That's where I learned everything I know about law. Let's just to say it's a comedy. Not really. I find law to be interesting at times, and at times I find it to be not so interesting either. I like the concept of law. I think it's very fascinating. Just the delegation of it, and I'm always very much like people be like, "Oh man, he did that." I'm like, "Dude, well, you know, unless he's been convicted of it, yeah, you can't go around and say he did it because you don't know. You know what I mean? If they knew, he would have been found guilty. You know what I mean? Like
Where are you going with that so far?
Cosby never found guilty in court.
I'm
P. Diddy never found guilty in court for the stuff he did. You know, it's like you can not like the guy, you not trust the guy, but you can't say he did the crime because he was found not guilty. You know, he
I'm
was never tried, or
going to
he was
clear
never
this
brought up. He was
place
never convicted.
of objects. It's like
She-Hulk Onion.
this is the
Honestly,
only
I
objective
watched the
that we got.
show. It was decent. It wasn't decent. It's a waste of time. There wasn't enough She-Hulking. It was very much just a quirky story about a girl dealing with weird powers. It was all right. I
Imagine
wouldn't
some of those things
have
though. It's like
spent much money on it.
if you're like in a particular career and then you watch something that has to do with that career, chances are it's gonna be like
Underwhelming.
TV-ified.
Yeah, well, it's like watching the portrayal of video games, you know, on
I don't remember
TV.
what the show was called. There was like a Hulu show that starred Steve Carell where he played a psychologist that was like treating
Yeah,
a serial killer.
I know what you're talking about.
And
Sounds familiar.
they did their research. They got a lot of psychology concepts correct. There were like quite a few like pretty weird errors in it, but like if you really want to know how psychology works, that's a pretty good representation of it.
That's cool.
I wish I remember what it was.
Gonna put more dirt down, or do you want me to start putting dirt down? What are you up to? You're putting dirt down right now. I see you on your screen.
Yeah, I was gonna start going the other direction as far as it would let me go.
The other direction. We gotta connect to the new base.
You can start laying, like there was a huge there was like a ledge where we stopped, so you need to get up on top of the ledge and force some down so that we can kind of make a sand hill that goes up there.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got a side mission. Oh, but yeah, we're gonna have to go that other way. We're gonna have to go that other way. I'm gonna come help you with yours. Oh, you gotta lay some sand out there before we can really do anything there.
Yeah, but I was just getting started with that.
Yeah, no, good.
Because I figured you'd probably go work on sand at the other spot.
That's what I'm gonna do. Well, I thought there was a base we were trying to get returned on.
I have no
It's a
idea.
main quest.
Sokar's been... Oh,
Scout the
Sokar explored like the whole
area.
fucking map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocking it. Countryside base. That's what it is.
I'm trying
Clear
to-
the area of objects, and that'll restore that.
Oh, that's... Yeah, how are you gonna get that over there?
I'll start building
there's a
road
little...
out that way.
There's a little spot through the river that you can take.
Yeah, there's also like a whole city it's built up against. Oh yeah, that back road, and there's a sand pit here also. Probably reach
that
out
we
pretty
can't
far as
unlock until
well.
we get fuel.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
We need a bridge.
I'm stuck. It's over. It's Jover. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I gotta
We shouldn't need a bridge through the water. There's a small path that we can lay sand in. If you zoom in on the map, it's those shallower parts. You can drive through those.
I'm trying to get up there with my bulldozer. I don't know who you're talking to, by the way. But if you're talking to me, okay.
You're talking to me. No, there's a like a good spot for a bridge. I think I want to build a bridge here. Mark it for future considerations.
I have to go through creator.
Star. It's all Jovers.
Okay.
Oh, way over there. I thought you were talking about the first river that Sokar needs to cross over here.
Yeah. That one. Our only real option for that one is. I mean, we could do a bridge, but yeah, let's just fill in that shallow area, like where? Let's see, right here.
Yeah, we do need to sand in and finish making a road that goes up to that river spot, though.
Which one?
The one you just marked.
Mark. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting
so
in my,
that Sokar doesn't have to keep cutting through the swamp.
Getting in my dirt flinger.
So he doesn't have to keep making the crying noises.
Oh, the cry dot wave. Yeah, I had to come all the way back because I tipped over trying to get up out of the trench.
Adventurer, I need a bridge construct.
Adventurer.
I really want them to make an actual RPG.
There's bandits about, Adventurer. We must kill them all before we can escape together. Oh wow, that's nasty looking right there. I'll see why you chose here to stop.
That's why we stopped there.
I think I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna get sand uphill. I think I'm gonna bypass that and go.
Yeah, I was thinking you'd have to go up top and dump from the top and down.
That's a thought. I think you can dump from a little closer to the shore. Actually, you take the lowlands. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna put sand everywhere. I can tell you that.
How do we go faster? I don't want low gear on. I want to go fast. There.
Yeah, you can't do too much off-roading unless you take like a stump mulcher out there because there's too many stumps out in the grass. They really force you to kind of actually fix the road.
Use your, yeah, you can get your whole, you're not just patching up a road that was already there, you're taking a trail, like a freaking, ATV trail and turning it into a place where you can bring down semi-trucks of steel beams. You are turning nature to heal.
I really do put these stumps in inconvenient spots. Okay, made it here. Where do we go from here? Oh, I see you marked it with the star.
Yeah.
The star is where the bridge is out.
That's where the shallow is. I don't know if this thing can go in the water, though. It is getting flooded immediately. It's dead. It's
Dead in the water.
Well, how am I gonna get over there? I don't know. Am I actually going to have to go the way that Annie is? I'm going to take my bulldozer all the way around the right side of the map?
I don't know. Does the right side of the map connect back up with stuff?
It does.
Oh, yeah, all the way the fuck up there.
That dam? Yeah.
That's also a bumpy road. That dam looks like it's falling apart. Do we fix that later?
Way. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You're gonna have to follow behind me because I just laid a bunch of sand so the road's not even.
We need some gas, man. We need like quick travel gas.
We have to complete some missions first.
Uncontrollable. I brought the big dumper. I should have brought the small dumper.
Did I? Oh, I went the wrong way.
I see. Yeah, you did.
You know what?
I was staring at Daly's stream, seeing what he was doing.
You know, I have a sand flattener, apparently. I have that ability.
Do you? That's why I was going to flatten that out so I could get more sand out there. I just couldn't get over my own sand hills. It's no big. I'm bringing the stuff I need out right now. I'm going to grab a vehicle carrier and load them up. Bring them out there. Bring out all the vehicles on this map.
Oddly satisfying. Flattening sand.
A little sand on the road. Stop. Yeah, I felt bad about that. Smells like acid. Oh, you refreshed straight into acid. It took me a second to get around that.
Your dump truck is in the way. How dare you?
Don't push it into the water. Then I'm gonna have to recover it.
It's fine. It's not in the water. It's okay. Okay, how do we get across? Like a right here?
You just have to keep like opening the map and looking at where the shallow parts are in front of you.
Yeah, I would love to have a mini map. Please don't. I don't want to drown this truck all the way out here. That would suck. Oh, my fucking... the chin of my truck is too wide. I don't know how to get past that.
Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna work. I gotta get a running start. It's like hovering off the ground.
Raise this higher? I can't raise my arms higher.
Nope. Oh, come on. I need help! I need help! Annie, I see you over there. give me a push. Oh, Oh, never mind. Fixed it.
How dare you ask for
What's
my
going
help
on?
and then not need it?
I fixed it. Well, I wouldn't have never fixed it if I hadn't have shamed myself by asking for help. That's how things work.
Oh, my YouTube chat is asking if Twitch is good because they see the messages.
If Twitch is what?
If Twitch is good. I know, out of context, Carla. The Twitch chat looks crazy right now.
Is Twitch good? No, Twitch is not good. Twitch has never been good. In fact, we're getting worse by the minute.
Twitch is very smelly. You should stay on YouTube.
This is what happens if you can't rewind a live stream. Things start getting real weird.
Yeah, it's true. How do I move? I'm stuck. You always come to stream at wrong times. It's okay. It's alright. You come to stream at the right time. I'm swamped out here in this. I don't think this is the right vehicle to cross, and we might have to sand it. I hate to admit it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be sanding the crap out of that. We're gonna be making a whole road, so we're definitely gonna. Wait, if you're not even where I'm at looking at. You're over there in Annie Annie country. You're in deep Annie country over there.
Like, I can't move.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same water level either way you go. Like, if it couldn't make it through the other water, then it's not going to make it through that water.
It's just done. It was a worthy attempt, but in the end, it didn't even matter.
Why are you taking a bulldozer over there? I thought I wanted you to clear stuff out of the road.
Yeah, I want me to clear stuff.
Usually that's better to do with a crane.
You think? Should I super heavy crane?
Of course. Shouldn't even have to.
Like,
it doesn't matter what the other half of that sentence was. The first half, should I super heavy crane? Yes. Yes is the answer.
Where am I going? Okay, I'm taking that. Right. Cool. Oh, you're gonna buy it, Daily.
What?
You have a bot.
Oh,
You're
do
being
I?
botted.
Oh man. C. Mackle Jesus. God, thank you.
We have to deal with Kelly enough. We don't need bots in chat too.
AI voice. Sorry, Annie. Blocking the main road here now.
It's fine. It's easy for me to get around.
This vehicle's actually making it.
Yeah, I mean, you were trying to take a tracked vehicle that, like, basically sits on the ground.
Well, I didn't know how deep it was, and it turned out to be very deep. Where's the way from here? Okay. I bring logs? Oh, we have to do some tree chopping?
For one of the missions over there, yeah.
I get instantly stuck. What happened? Put it all up. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna have enough time to pave the road over there tonight anyway.
That's true, we got half an hour.
Just gonna get my bulldozer down there. Call it a day.
Oh, these stumps. I'm about to bring a stumper out here. De-stumper.
Stumped. Completely stumped.
I mean, this thing has enough wheels on it, it can get through here, but... I bet that'd be a good spot to put some sand down after I de-stumped it all.
I keep checking in the cabs of all the trucks to see if they got any snacks or sodas. I'm always very curious about what they're eating. This one's got a med kit in it, but no snacks or sodas.
You think Kelly lets us have snacks and sodas?
At least we get first aid.
Robots don't eat, so.
But still had the courtesy to think of first aid for a biological person.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What kind of message is that? The
Jesus
flesh is
alive to
weak.
Harvest our energy. Flesh is weak.
Oh my god, what am I stuck on now? God. I should start a new, like, game show. What is he stuck on now? Please. I came this far. I'm gonna use my crane.
I got the pedal to the metal, Annie. I'm trying.
Can you crane fallen trees? I would love if you could. I don't think you can.
I don't think with a cable, no.
Yeah. Okay, what if I use the crane to push the hill? Also, the rain effects on the boom of the crane, kind of cool. I think the crane's too long. Wait, oh. I don't have anything to push against. Is the problem. What if I anchor?
Man, the sand pits, like, that's the other thing about this map. The sand pits on this map have, like, way smaller radiuses than some of the other maps. They're very small. Radii, whatever.
Radii?
I was just looking at some of them and, like, they barely cover anything. You have to do a lot of back and forth.
It's one of the units in Rome Total War, the radii. Get a bunch of radii troops. Radii! Formation!
Thinking of the Triarii, aren't you?
Triarii! Get the Triarii, you're kicking ass. Get them gladiators. Little freeform gladiators. That was kick ass. Scipii, the Brutii, the Julii.
You know, the Triarii are I think the oldest serving members in the Legion.
Yeah, I think they're your like your hardcore spear units, if I remember correctly. Like best armed and armored.
Yep,
Could be
they're
wrong,
the oldest.
though. Or they might be rank and file. I can't remember.
The youngest troops were sent to the front of the line, and the oldest.
They're what?
The youngest men were sent to the front of the Legion, and the oldest men they served in the back.
Oh yeah, yeah. You want all your experience and stuff. Keep that alive while also, you know, your youngest, strongest, dumbest up front.
That's how they did it. Do you ever think about the Roman Empire?
Yeah, dude. How did I not think about the Roman Empire? Aqueducts.
Oh my god, if we raid cash, can we all go in and like Roman Empire raid or something?
Oh, Roman Empire raid! Roman Empire raid! Dude, we should totally do it. There'll at least be the three of us, you know what I mean? Roman Empire raid.
We are the Triarii.
Oh, dude, she won't see it coming. She's like deep in Tales of Arise right now. She'll have no idea. Roman Empire raid.
I believe that's the where the word salary comes from.
Oh, really?
Is the Romans, because they would pay their troops in salt. And I can't remember what the Latin word for salt is, but it's like derivative of salary.
I love history. History's so interesting.
I gotta fact check myself.
Trust but verify.
Right. The word salary originates from the Latin word salarium. Means salt. In ancient Rome, soldiers were sometimes given an allowance called salarium for purchasing salt, which was a valuable commodity, essential for preserving food and other uses. This allowance, or salt money, eventually came to refer to any form of payment. There you go. Interesting, interesting. Which, I mean, you don't often really think about, but like, those legions, they had to move and they had to keep their food preserved, and
Yeah, you gotta get that jerky.
it's on foot. It'd take a long time.
And they say wars are won on food and bullets.
Especially back then, before they had any kind of mobile like capability. It's just all on foot. Just rucksacking across Europe.
See the world.
It's interesting to me how little things like that, like the word salary, you know, is just, this goes to show the influence that they had.
Yeah,
That's still in our language.
Everyday things. Everyday things. Yeah, the echoes of the Roman Empire, dude, those are in our freaking cultural DNA for like so many cultures. Like they developed so many sciences and technologies and stuff. They were like the first revolution for industry. It was like them and then the Renaissance. Like the Roman Empire and then the Renaissance and then the Industrial Revolution. Those were the big three science, and then the computer age. Those were the big four scientific jumps. After the Roman Empire died, we didn't do shit for a long time. That's why they called it the Dark Ages. When the Roman Empire collapsed, like we weren't really recording history. We were killing, reaving, and an entire new power vacuum was being filled, overwritten, and filled again like countless times. So it's called the Dark Ages because we don't really have the best recorded history from that time. Same thing that would happen if America ever collapsed in on itself. There'd be another Dark Ages. Like we're just like the center crux point of all economies.
What was the Dark Ages in Europe?
Time as well.
There were other parts of the world that were developing at the time, but it was definitely dark for Europe. People squabbling over territory. Am I going? I got talking about Rome again, and now I'm 1,000 meters away from where I'm supposed to be. Wait, I'm tracking the wrong objective. I'm going the right way. Okay, I'm going the right way, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. You know what brings down every empire, though? They try to fight too many conflicts on too many fronts.
What's that?
They fight too many conflicts on too many fronts.
Who's that? Rome?
Just empires in general, those that have fallen.
Oh yeah, they expand. You gotta dial it back in, man. You become. It's the same way with governments, man. If you keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, you lose all. And you really see it with. You point it back to like game companies. They become. The AAA guys become so big that they can't pivot when they need to. It's too cumbersome. It takes too long, too much time to shift and move the direction of your company, and then you get passed up by the smaller mid-sized fish. That's why double A's are banging right now. It's the same with governments. They become too big, too onerous, too repetitive, too redundant. Too many redundant things, and then no one person can monitor it all. No one group can monitor it all. It takes 15 groups to monitor 30 groups, and you end up with redundant systems. And it's you gotta keep that stuff tight and simple.
Come on. I flooded. Man, I drove so far out here. It's so demoralizing. Just watching myself sink very slowly into the water. Like the Titanic.
It's all good. You done good. We're just about done, you know what I mean? So like all prog is good prog.
Yeah. We've just been kind of relaxing and laying sand.
Yeah, you can't get anything done here without doing that.
I don't know how I got across that. If it's that deep, I must have taken a left and gone right here.
Taking a left at Albuquerque.
Oh, I don't know. No, but like Napoleon, right? His empire. He made the mistake of getting a little too ambitious and was like, I'm gonna go south, I'm gonna go east, I'm gonna go everywhere. He tried to find a land war.
Napoleon was doing great until he tried going up into like Siberia and Russia, and Hitler made the exact same mistake too. He tried to push up in that direction, and then he ran into the exact same problem Napoleon did. It got way too freaking cold for his people to acclimate, and the Russians like lived in it, and they just held that line. It's like they couldn't beat back the Germans, but the Germans couldn't take that ground and lost a lot of resources there. Yeah, Napoleon had already like been down that road.
Such a long drive. Look at that crane over there. I could try taking the other route, the Green Star. But I don't know if I'll get there in 10 minutes. I could try.
Oh, are you just making your own path along the coast?
Yeah, I'm like looking and it's like just a series of ditches. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm just gonna go around that shit. My only problem is I'm not very good at putting the sand out. I'm like not a good sand dealer guy.
Ugh.
It's like slow going.
This game is slow going.
Yeah, dude, I wish this wasn't like, this is how I think every map should have been. You know what I mean? Like, you have to use all your vehicles. You're kind of having to like freeball which roads there should be. Like, I'm kind of sad that we only get true creative freedom in the last freaking 2 maps.
It's like they're just trying to teach you.
I feel like this is the first map where we're out of the tutorial.
Yeah,
they just gave us a new vehicle, you know what I mean? A new Rusty vehicle. Hopefully the DLC support for this game is strong. I think it will be. I think this game did pretty well for them. Should probably come at this thing forward and not backwards. Hold up, let me hold on a second. Let me turn this truck around real quick. I've been coming at it backwards. It's been taking quite some time.
I see what you're doing, yeah. That seems like the easier thing to do, honestly.
Flatten and packing, that's all I'm doing. I didn't feel like dealing with these ditches, so I'm just making my own road.
Makes sense.
Something that I noticed at the beginning of stream is it seems like the dump trucks take like something like 2 to 3 times longer to refill now. I don't know if they changed it. They just seem so slow.
What do you mean?
When you hit the refill button on a dump truck and you're sitting there like watching the sand actually get refilled, it just takes so long now. I feel like they were almost instant before.
As soon as I hit it, I start driving. Like, because it'll continue to refill while you're moving.
Yeah, but if you drive out of the zone before it's refilled, it will actually stop refilling.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
So, like, for me, where I keep, like, having to drive backwards to be back within the sand zone again.
That's so much better.
What if I can come this way?
I don't get this thing stuck. Gotta make sure I don't get stuck. There ain't no freaking gas to hop
If you get stuck, I have a super heavy crane behind you.
All good. You mind letting me get the, I gotta get the flattener out there. Probably make your job a lot easier.
You know, I might be able to get over this. I might be able to get over this. Maybe not. Maybe. Yes.
Super heavy crane. Oh, you're using the rusty one. You should buy a real one.
What do you mean?
I thought you bought a real one. There's a
don't
bigger
know.
one than that too. It's got the flashing lights on it and stuff. There's like a hyper crane. Hey, what's up, Tony? I'm sorry. Hello. If I missed your message. Hello. Dude, our freaking, our Moria stream got nuts. It got absolutely nuts. We've,
How so?
Dragons. Dragons underground. That's how nuts it got.
Dragon D's nuts.
Yeah. Dragging these nuts underground. Hey, hey, hey.
Please don't flood. It's flooding.
Worms, the Bane of Dwarves. Yeah, we it was like the character one. We encountered him for the second time, and this time I think we're gonna have to actually, I don't know, fight him or something. But I got a feeling we're gonna need Durin's axe to do that, which we don't have yet. I don't know how it's gonna play out.
I flooded. I should have just waited. I should have just waited for you to dump sand in here. But no.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you come behind me in the sand flattener? That way we can get this done twice as fast.
Okay, I'll do it. Give me something to do besides drowning over and over.
All good. All good.
That's why they call it deluge.
Oh, thank you.
Because you're delusional for thinking you can survive.
Just play smart with that thing. Don't get it stuck. It's a long drive back out here.
Okay,
that
so
thing
where do you...
it doesn't go fast either.
Where do you need me? Here.
Oh, crap. You know what? I messed up. Let me go the other way. I'm going to just keep going down the coastline, continuing the path. Yeah, it's
really
pouring down. It's pretty thick.
It's raining.
I think this is the thickest rain we've had in the game as well. I don't remember it ever being like this before. It's a deluge.
Ugh. It's thick rain. It's like syrup.
All right, come on behind. So
okay. I am here.
Okay, I gotta refill. Oh, I can't refill here. That's not good. Let me see how far out.
Do you need to back up?
I need to. Yeah, can you back up just a hair? I just need to go up into the woods up this way. Just a little bit. The line just doesn't reach all the way down to the coast. Not getting that ditch. Thank you. There it is. I'm making a nice little coastal highway. I'm gonna put a little more in this dip right here. Do not tip over. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, oh wait, I fixed myself.
Oh.
That's a self-fix. That's a self-fix, totally on purpose. I gotta go refill. Hold on, that was like my whole freaking load of dirt right there.
That was great though. The sand saved you.
I put out my the little the jacks that you put out on the crane to keep you in place.
The sand anchor.
Sand jacks. Yes, just to toggle my sand anchor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that should give you plenty to fill that hole in there, too.
Time to fill a hole. I think get that over there.
Alright, push on, flatten on out what you can there. That thing will turn in place too. You don't have to drive forward to turn it. It's one of the things I love about it.
Well, it turns very quickly.
Yeah, it does. Now we're progging right here. Alright, more sand coming.
Making a beach.
Alright, let's not have a repeat of what happened last time.
Yeah, please be careful. That is a very precarious angle. Are you sure this is the angle you want to... Ooh. This is quite the risk. Oh! It's so scary. Ooh.
Alright, come flatten what you can there, Sokar.
Okay.
Good, I was getting just a hair of flooding, like it was like green. It was like in the green of the engine flood.
How much longer did you want to work on these roads?
It
is midnight now.
I've almost give us just like 5 more minutes because we've almost got the thing completed to the turn. We're like just a few feet away from the turn into those shallows across river, and that way we won't have to. It'll be a lot easier to bring this stuff out. Sokar, can you recall your crane?
Yeah, I'll do that. It's not going anywhere. It's... I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's...
You just sand over.
And bury it. You will be missed, super crane.
It wasn't super heavy enough.
It was too heavy. It was too heavy.
Wouldn't it be cool if you could get amphibious vehicles? I'd love that.
We got a ton of amphibious vehicles. Everything you see on a tread is an amphibious. Oh, you talk about ones that can go completely underwater? The one they gave us, that Jeep they gave us, that's an amphibious vehicle.
Or like if it could, I mean like if it could float. Like those...
Oh, like
those boat ones from like World War II.
Oh man, yeah. The G.I. Joe's always had some cool looking ones like that. I thought those were cool.
Landing craft.
Making mud. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is such a... you should have reversed into the water.
No, it's all right. Just want to make sure. What we stopping? Oh, that's bad. It's gonna take a real snow runner to get this one out. Flatten it down, sucker. Flatten it down.
Time for your burial.
If only there was a super heavy crane here to get me out of the water. My burial stop.
Rest in peace.
All right, I'm just gonna recall this back. Cool. That was good. Good coastline prog there. I wasn't about it. It's a lot easier than going over all those freaking bumps. It was one thing to go down the bumps, but it's much more a pain in the butt to go up them.
I made good progress getting across this other river over here.
Oh, did you let me go from the map up? I'll take a look.
Sorry, your hiccups are funny.
That's all right. Dude, I get this weird thing. You can ask Cash about it, where if I cough too much, I'll start like doing this, like I'll cough and then immediately hiccup like a reflex, and it'll be like this. It's ridiculous.
I've done that.
Like, are you okay? And I'm like, no, it's cool. I'm not gonna collapse so long. I promise.
I've done that before. Yeah, you just start laughing like Goofy. Yeah.
Oh, like if I got like a cold or something, I'll be like, It's like, are you about to throw up? It's like a cat.
dog.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hairball.
Let's see what you've done here. Oh yeah, you did prog out. Oh, you did a 7-10 split here, fork in the road.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the road that went up onto the island went anywhere, so I built out to it as well.
Oh wait, we got a side mission that needs to go across that river right there to the east. So yeah, that'll
You
work
just have
out
to
perfect.
deliver logs to that, which you can just get from the trees nearby.
Oh, but you still got to get the log cutter across.
Yeah, we have to take the log thing out there.
I went ahead and just returned to hub because it was, you know, midnight anyway.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's gonna reset us anyway whenever the
Although I did forget to do the overwrite.
It doesn't matter. You'll get another chance next time we play.
Okay. We'll see.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out then. Yeah. Hold the button down.
Time to go valiantly raid into cash.
Oh yeah, let's catch Rome raid. Rome raid. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead and set her up. All right. Well, hey, big thanks to everybody who hanged out tonight. It's always fun, bro.
It was a really
I feel like
good
we're
night.
really playing now.
We're really RoadCrafting now.
I feel like we're kind of getting into stuff with this where it's like we can't just all go do whatever we want. You can a little bit, but it's like we're reaching parts where we all kind of got to bottleneck and work together to get through some of the stuff.
Yeah, this map is a little bit of everything.
That's good. Getting a little bit of like the previous stuff was kind of easy enough to where we could all just do our own thing, and rarely did we ever have to come back together like in the beginning of the game. It's a nice change of pace.
Wait, can I use your emotes? Would that work for me?
Are you subscribed to me?
I think.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'll think of something.
I see you already got her with that Roman Empire raid. That's hilarious.
If only we had some Roman themed like Centurion like.
Oh yeah, we need some, right? All right, chat. I'm sending y'all over. Y'all have a good one.
Talk to you both later.
If anyone's left, I'm still in the Discord. I'll talk to y'all later. I'll talk to y'all on Discord. Peace. Okay.
Alrighty, we're gonna be raiding into cash. Thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. I will see everyone next time. Possibly a stream tomorrow because I'm off, but we'll definitely be around sometime on Saturday because it's apparently my affiliate anniversary. So I'll be around on Saturday no matter what, no matter how I feel. I will see everyone next time. Bye-bye.